Hello. Is it working? Oh, jeez. I hope I'm doing this right. Going to open chat in another window. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. 7 people. That's already more than I thought. Can you guys hear me? Does my voice sound okay? Is the music too loud? Like, this is my first time doing this, so if I'm making any mistakes or like... I don't really know what I'm doing. Kissel Kefir, is that how you say the name? I saw your I saw your post last night when I first scheduled the stream, and you said you just woke up at like 6 a.m. but like it was 12-hour early. I felt so bad. I was like, oh no, they woke up for this and like it's the wrong time. I'm so sorry that you had to wake up for that. But thank you for being here. Zwarn too, I saw your post. That was really funny that you you thought it was last week. Mephistophelic Pierogi, what's up, dude? Hello. Hello, Uliana Golub. I'm sorry if I mispronounce all of your names. Thank you so much for the birthday wish. Hello, hello, Eva. Eva. Hello, Javi. Yeah! Yeah! Hello, Frasticus. Hello. I'm trying to like catch up on the chat. I don't know how much delay there's gonna be. I'd say my lux is low. 6,000. I'm gonna have to like troubleshoot at the same time as I'm streaming. Oh, why is it so low? It should be like 8,000. Okay, that should be better. Your voice is beautiful. I don't know about that. Kissel Kefir, all right. Happy birthday, thank you. Someone saying something in Russian/Ukrainian. Sorry, I can't read that. Hello, Scratching Dude. Evening for you. Where are you at? It's like noon for me. Hello, Mr. Incognito. Thank you. Everyone with the... What is this? Is this Ukrainian? Or Russian? I can't read that. I mean, je peux vous parler en français, mais vous comprendrez pas non plus vraiment ce que je dis, you know? Russian. That's crazy. That's crazy that I have viewers all the way over there. Damn, 20 people. That's already more than I thought were gonna show up. I wish I could like have chat in the stream itself, but it should be possible to like see the chat in the replay. So where are all of you guys? We got someone in Norway, Chicago. Wow. I hope there's not too much delay, because like I don't want you guys to say something and then I reply like 10 seconds later. These I letters. Oh, so there's no I in Russian? Germany, Russia, wow. Lithuania, Chile, damn, that's crazy. Ukraine. So what's the plan for the stream? Honestly, like, I haven't planned anything super concrete. Like, I've got a few ideas for things I could do, like a few games that maybe I'm gonna play. I was thinking maybe I could draw something, but I didn't want to like plan anything too set in stone because I wanted to maybe be able to adjust and improvise based on you know, what you guys wanted to see, what you guys wanted to do. Calling this a birthday stream sounds like it's really like, oh, it's all about me. It's really not about me. I want it more to be about you guys, and like I never really get a chance to talk to you, so that's what I wanted to try today. Thank you so much, Nanika. That's really nice. Thank you for all the birthday wishes. Yes, I'm quite old today. I'm gonna say how old, but I'm getting up there. I mean, this whole thing can be a Q&A. Like at any point, if you have questions, just feel free and I'll answer it, of course. Bonne fête, thank you. Yeah. So it's weird. I'm live competing with myself right now because I still uploaded a Cyberpunk video as usual. So like there's a Cyberpunk video live on the channel right now while I'm also streaming at the same time. But you know, that one will be up if you guys want to watch it later. It's gonna be there as usual. So nope, same time as I always upload, Audrey. That's right, tonight we're getting some celebratory pizza. So yeah, this is a first for me. I've never streamed. I was actually really nervous about today because I'm not the best. Like, I'm not super quick on my feet usually. I love having the power of editing on my side. I love being able to like cut out parts where I mess up or like think for a while and think of a good joke and then just insert that right away. Being live makes me very nervous, but if this goes well, I might potentially do this, you know, not often, but maybe once in a while, once a month, something like that. Because thank you, Scratching Dude. What kind of pizza is it? You guys are part of history. First stream on the channel. Because, you know, making Let's Plays, it's kind of a lonely... It's funny, most of my life, you know, I've been an artist. I've been just making art and drawing. It's a very lonely activity. You just sit by yourself and you draw a picture and then you post it online. And if you're lucky, a few people will say like, oh, nice picture. And that's about all the social you get. So doing videos on the channel, definitely a bit more social just because, you know, a lot more people typically will leave some comments, be like, oh, I know this game, I love this game, or like we'll talk about the video itself or their own opinions on the game. But it's still, you know, I'm still just sitting by myself recording and then I post it and I only get to talk with you guys in the comments. So getting to talk to you in real time is already kind of a bit more social. Talking about Cyberpunk, Patreon spoiler. Ooh, you almost spoiled something? Yeah, please always be careful about spoilers. I really appreciate you being careful about that. It's a little less of a problem on the channel itself because I'm usually like a few episodes ahead, so... But sometimes I post things on Patreon like maybe a day or two after recording it, so what you see on Patreon is pretty much like right up to the point where I've been recording. Where are you from? I'm from Quebec. Quebec is in Canada. It's the French-speaking province of Canada. 10 million subs. I don't think that's ever happening. Don't hold your breath about that. Like, I've been posting videos for 4 years, 5 years, and I'm still only at 5,000 subscribers. So I don't think that's happening. Meat lovers. I'm like a part-time vegan, kind of. Like, I try my best to eat as little meat as possible, but I still cheat sometimes. Try new channel through Chance of Sonar. Hello, Fruit Punch. Thank you. Chance of Sonar was really fun. Really, really loved that game. Pretty happy with the playthrough itself too. I thought it was like a good playthrough. More stuff through Outer Wilds. You're there from you've been here for a long time. Finished Tunic, also love Tunic. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Dennis. I got the best fucking birthday present. Silk Song release date. Is anyone else fucking excited for Silk Song? I know I haven't really talked about it on the channel because I haven't really had a chance to, but probably my most anticipated game for like years now. I know it's kind of a meme at this point because we've all been waiting for so long, but I'm so fucking excited because yes, I have played Hollow Knight before creating the channel. It's one of my great like not a missed opportunity, but like one of my big regrets is that I created the channel after I played Hollow Knight, so I never got to play it on the channel, and like I would have loved to immortalize that playthrough forever by recording it and getting to share it with you, and like plus it's also one of the more popular playthroughs on YouTube, so that would have probably helped the channel. But really love Hollow Knight. It's probably one of my top 10 favorite games. So yeah, I'm so excited. Speaking. I am speaking right now live. If you say something, I will read it. Horizon games. Yes, I have played both Horizon games. They are also some of my favorite games. Really, really loved Zero Dawn. Really loved it. As soon as I played it, I was in love with the world, with the protagonist, with the gameplay. I think I platinumed that game, and Forbidden West was even better. So really love the Horizon games. Won't play them on the channel, but Silk Song news. 2 weeks, yeah. Of course, I fully expect people to play the game before I do a Silk Song. I'm not gonna be playing it in 2 weeks. I'm not gonna be playing right when it releases because, of course, people need to play it first, right? So, but I'm not gonna wait like super long. I'm gonna give you guys a head start for maybe like, I don't know, how long do you think you need to play through the whole game, or at least to get started? Because I'm still only gonna be playing like maybe twice a week, so yeah, it's still gonna take a while to. You're always gonna be ahead of me probably, but I'll start it in maybe like a month, 2 months. I don't want to wait too long because I'm always of two minds, and I never know when to play these games. Like, because when a big game releases, especially something like Silksong, which people have been waiting for so long, everyone on YouTube is gonna be playing it. Like, this might be the most Let's Played game ever. So, like, if I also play it, it's gonna get lost in like an ocean of Let's Plays of bigger channels than me. So I'm always like, oh, I'd better just wait, you know? But then if you wait too long, the algorithm is gonna... the algorithm's not really gonna push your playthrough anymore, so... I never know when's the best time. Like Clair Obscur, you know? Clair Obscur was super big when it came out, and everyone was playing it, and I want to play it. But, like, when's the best time? You want to wait until all the big channels are kind of done playing it, but if you wait too long, people are kind of tired of watching Clair Obscur. So Clair Obscur is coming soon. In the next couple of weeks, I'm probably going to start it, so hopefully people are going to be interested to watch it. You haven't finished Hollow Knight? Well, you have some time to finish it. I saw that it peaked at like 20,000 players recently. That's crazy. Just because of the announcement. Who's your favorite character in Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate. I think all the characters are pretty great. When I played it with my girlfriend in co-op, and she played as Astarion and I played as Karlach, I think. I really love Karlach. I really like Shadowheart. I think I romanced Shadowheart with Karlach. I really love both of them. Karlach would probably be my favorite character, or Shadowheart. Shart. Have you ever started a Let's Play for the channel and decided not to post it because the game wasn't really all that good? No. I've never done that so far. Like, usually I have a pretty good idea of... Like, before I start a playthrough, well, then again, I start a lot of games without really knowing anything about them, but... No, it hasn't happened that it was too bad to post it. It would kind of bum me out. It looks like we have the same taste in games. Awesome. From Dust. Quite old, a sandbox game. I haven't heard about that one. From Dust. I see some deleted messages. Jackie's Random. Did you delete those yourself or did someone delete them? Deltarune also. I still have to catch up on them. Oleandy, hello. Yeah, I wasn't sure how to approach Deltarune either because I never played the first chapter on the channel. That was before I made the channel. Then I played through the second chapter a long time ago, so it's like the quality's not that great. And then it took a long time, and now chapter 3 and 4 are out, so obviously I want to play them, but like I was like, should I like replay the first chapter? Because so far I've never played something on the channel that like I played before. I've only done blind playthroughs. So I might just replay the first channel just to give people my opinion on it, and then I guess people can go back and watch chapter 2, and then I'll do chapter 3 and 4. I'm at work right now, I can't stick around. Thank you, Catspaw Adventures. Thank you so much for the wishes. Also, thank you for being a patron. Anyone here who's a patron of mine, thank you so much for your support. I never have a chance to tell you like in person, but thank you so much. I hope you guys are looking forward to Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Love your tattoos, thank you. Yeah, I don't get a chance to show like all my tattoos that often. Team Karlach. Plague Tale Innocence. Yes, they are on the list, the Plague Tale games. They are on my very long list of games to play. Have you ever played one of the other games for the Curative Stanley Parable? I haven't played those, no. The Beginner's Guide and Wanderstop. I'm not familiar with those, but could play them in the future. Outsider Mark tattoo, of course. Yes. There's 34 people watching. Is this a real number? Oh, jeez. That's already more people than I thought were gonna show up. I thought there'd be like maybe 10 people. Tear-bringing masterpiece. Oh, okay. I have like I do have a list of games and my things, and every time someone leaves a comment saying like, oh, you should play this, I do add it. I do add it to my list, and like if enough people recommend it, then eventually, you know, I try and make it a priority. Nikita! Long time no see. The notifications on your channel. Thank you so much. I miss reading your comments. Is this really funny thing, right? Where people always talk about parasocial relationships with like the people you watch online. And I've kind of done the opposite where like I have parasocial relationships with the people that leave comments on my videos. Like if you leave comments often on my videos, I remember your name, I remember your little icon. And like sometimes when it's been a while since I've seen you comment, I'm like, I haven't seen this person comment in a long time. I wonder where they are. Like I hope they're doing good. I hope they didn't just, you know, die or disappear off the face of the earth or something. What countries have you visited? Just 2. I was born in Canada. I visited Denmark like 10 years ago to visit a friend, and then I went to the States earlier this year to visit another friend of mine in California. So just 3 countries. I don't travel much. I do kind of feel like a teacher. So yeah, I will write this down. Beginner's guide. Huh. I have such a long list of games. Like, I can share some of the games on my list with you. I mean, you've probably already seen it in my community posts and stuff, but Her Story, which might happen soon because that's a pretty short one. 1000X Resist. Alan Wake 2, Anti-Chamber, maybe, Plague Tale Innocence, maybe the Beyond Good and Evil remake, Blueprints I was curious about, Chrono Trigger, maybe, I'm not sure if that would work as a let's play, Clair Obscur soon, Control, maybe Deathloop, the Deus Ex games have been recommended. I've never played an Elder Scrolls game, and so I might do like a Skyrim run, like as someone who's never played an Elder Scroll game. I thought maybe that could be interesting, but maybe further down the line because that's a very long game. Event Zero. I still do really want to play Final Fantasy 16, and like every time I've put it in a poll, it's really performed like terribly. So I don't know how much people are interested to watch it, but like I really wanted to try it. So Final Fantasy 16. Heaven's Vault, which people recommended when I was playing Chants of Sonar. I have it, so I'm waiting for a chance to play it. Hi-Fi Rush, I do want to get to. Lies of P, maybe at some point. Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know. My girlfriend really wants me to play that one, and like I was interested to play it, but the first, like when I played Red Dead Redemption 1, no one watched it, and like I didn't really like the game that much either. Like I'm sure the sequel is way better, but I don't know. It's also a really long game, so I don't know. Maybe eventually I'll try it, and if people are watching it, then I'll complete it. But if I see that no one's really watching it because it's a really long game, I might like give up on it. But I don't want to do that, you know. The Resident Evil 4 remake, I was kind of interested to play, but like usually I never want to play things like, you know, jump in the middle of the series. I try to start from in release order, but I've already kind of seen like the other Resident Evil, so Returnal I want to do. Sea of Solitude, Sekiro, which my brother has been asking me to play Sekiro for years now. I do want to get to Shadow of the Erdtree, Elden Ring. I don't know when, but I really want to get to it because Elden Ring is one of my favorite playthroughs on the channel. Like I had so much fun with that game and so much fun with the playthrough itself. Signalis, Silk Song, of course. I might do Split Fiction. Like I was thinking maybe I could do it with my girlfriend. We're still kind of discussing it. We'd have to figure out like how to do it, but could be fun. Last Guardian, I never got around to. Could do that. Rise of the Golden Idol. Really like the first one, Case of the Golden Idol, and I want to do the sequel as well. Talos Principle, I've been recommended. So yeah, these are like the main ones. A lot of YouTubers skip Deltarune because of the backseating. I might just not read comments for that one, or like, I don't know. There's a lot of games like that. I'm watching like I'm always watching a Final Fantasy X playthrough at almost every time. Like every time I end one, some new one pops up in my recommendations, so I start watching a new one, and like every Final Fantasy X playthrough, all the comments are just backseating about the controls, and like given it's a kind of complex, I mean it's not that complex, but yeah, there's so much backseating on there. Undertale 2, like people tell you how to play it, and I saw a lot on Disco Elysium playthroughs too. Yes, please leave some instructions to message me if you die. I would love to know. Deathloop, and oh yes, Sexy Brutal also. I'm interested to try. I really don't know what it's about, but I've seen a few people mention it, and like I have it, so. Blueprints, I've heard can get pretty long, like really long, but I don't know, we'll see. Alan Wake, I have no idea like what it's about. I don't even know. I don't know, like, is it a horror game? Like, I really don't know what it is about. Beginner's Guide is short and fits my current format for shorter games on Wednesdays. Oh, good. Yeah, I do love games that I can do in like a single sitting, or maybe like 2 sittings, because it's just nice to have like a little something to it's like a little palate cleanser, you know, in between the longer games. Blueprints was very cool. It gets deep. Well, good. I like that. Contrast. Not familiar with the game Contrast. You love my Red Dead Redemption playthrough? Well, thank you. I'm glad someone enjoyed it, even though almost no one watched it. Awkward to Let's Play Blueprints. I had a notebook and a Word file open. I mean, I kind of like doing that, honestly. Like, I love games where you have to take notes. In my case, that's kind of most games because, you know, you know me. I have such bad memory that like sometimes I'll take notes just for the names of the characters, because otherwise I forget. Deathloop takes place in the Dishonored universe. Isn't that like a spoiler in itself? I don't feel like I should know that. Or is that like a fan theory? Thank you, Blob856, for the birthday wish. The Warhammer Rogue Trader game. Warhammer is like, it's like this giant thing that I feel like I can't get into, like there's too much, you know? Sexy Brutal would be up your alley. You wouldn't recommend Blueprints. Huh. You mean you don't recommend the game itself, or you don't recommend it as like a let's play? Sekiro would be awesome. My brother agrees with you. Subnautica, yeah. The backsitting. The backsitting on the Subnautica was crazy, but to be fair, it was also one of my most watched series, so I think it just comes with the territory. Like, the more people watch your playthrough, of course, the more people are gonna leave comments also. You won't get a secret cutscene if you miss that one turn there. 200 hours into Blueprints. Damn. What do you think about liminal games like Pools or Liminal Core? I've never heard of these games. I don't know. What is a liminal game? The only liminal game I know is Superliminal. Is that a liminal game? I still remember when that one enemy clipped through the floor and bit you. Scared the shit out of me. It scared me. Dude, that scared me so much. You know, the funny thing, people are always telling me like, oh, you should try and make more shorts, you know, on YouTube, because that might attract new viewers. And so I tried making a short of that moment when that fucking sea dragon bit me through the floor. And when I uploaded it, it had like 50% dislikes. It had like a few hundred views and like dozens of dislikes. I was like, what's wrong? Like, did I do something wrong? And I couldn't understand why I got so many dislikes, so I just deleted it and I just haven't posted a short since. I've made a few new ones that I will maybe share soon, but they're for videos I haven't posted yet. No, please play blueprints. Don't listen to them. We'll see. Also try to watch a blueprints. Oh. Well, you have to remember my playthroughs. I feel like I've like a little bit different because they're pretty heavily edited, and so if it's because there's a lot of repetition or downtime in other people's playthroughs, it might be stuff that I would cut out anyways. So you might enjoy my blueprints playthrough. Say that 10 times fast. Blueprints playthrough. The in-game dictionary. Red Dead Redemption 1 is not really that known, unfortunately. Yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? There's so many people that started with the second game, and like I couldn't be me. I could never start with a game's fucking sequel. I don't know how people do that. Like start with Red Dead Redemption 2 and then go back to the other one. I had to do the first one, which I say that and then I said I was gonna play Resident Evil 4, but They disliked it because they were jump scared. I will try and make a few more shorts. I've done two. I've done one for a video that is gonna get posted next week, and then I made one for a Cyberpunk moment that I also haven't shared yet. If you guys haven't figured out the clue for next week's game, I'm starting Animal Well. First episode is already on the Patreon. Really, really loving this game. It's so much fun. It's kind of scratching that Hollow Knight thing. I hope people will be watching it because I'm really enjoying that playthrough. And yeah, I made a short for a moment in Animal Well. That was like just so funny. Happy birthday. Thank you, Insecure Baby. You like Firewatch? Oh wow, that's awesome that I made you understand Henry. Yeah, I kind of related with him, honestly. Like his character felt at a point in his life that I can definitely, like not me right now, but me a few years ago. And yes, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a prequel, but still, the whole concept of a prequel implies that you've played the first one first. Like something can't be a prequel unless, you know what I mean? Like, it's only a prequel because the other one exists, implying you've already played the other one, and then you get to go back, you know? It's like when people say to watch the fucking Star Wars movies in order, I'm like, you can't do that. You know, Anakin's story doesn't make any sense unless you see what he becomes later. Like, you're supposed to always order release for everything. Always, always, always order release. For movies, for games, that's the only way to go about it, in my opinion. Sure, you dancing with a ghost trick. Thank you, Adriana. I spent a lot of ghost trick dancing. The music was so good. Don't worry about your English, Rusticus. English is also my second language, so. Mark of the Ninja. Also, let me check my... I feel like my colors are weird. There we go. It's not really better. You know the worst thing? I'm gonna share some behind the scenes things with you. Because I usually have my green screen in the back, I need to crank the contrast really high on my camera. And that makes it so like, you know, sometimes I'm just playing a game and then like I'll scratch my cheek or something, and then my whole cheek will go red on the footage. And I'm like, ugh, it looks so terrible. So sometimes like I'll just scratch my forehead and then my whole, see, it gets red already just from scratching it just a little bit. Because the contrast, not the contrast, the saturation is so high. No one cares, but it's just one of these annoying things with, but otherwise my green screen doesn't get captured on the, anyways. Mark of the Ninja, short stealth platformer. Ooh. Okay. I understand how people can start with not the first game. Witcher would be a great example. Yeah, I can see it with The Witcher, but still, like, even if, because it's an older game, it's maybe not as good, but even if you do that, I feel like you should at least watch, like, either watch a playthrough of the first game or, like, watch a story summary of, like, all the main things that happened. There are some cases where, like, the first entry is so either clunky or, like, just kind of bad that maybe you'll want to jump to the next ones. But, you know, Red Dead Redemption is not one of these, or Star Wars. They're not one of these. I think I also started watching Firewatch, and I saw that you also played Outer Wilds. Most of the playthroughs. Leave a like on the stream. Yes, that would be nice. Animal Well, awesome. Ooh, I'm glad people are excited for Animal Well because I'm enjoying it so much. Resident Evil 2 remake, I know is very good, but my girlfriend played it on her channel, and so I've already kind of watched all of it. It wouldn't really be a blind playthrough. Thank you for the birthday wish, Adriana. And Jay. Right, Yakuza 0, yeah, that's another kind of prequel. Yakuza is weird to me. Because there's so many games, and, like, I guess they have a timeline, but they all seem to be taking place, like, I don't know, at the same time, almost. Thanks for the Transistor playthrough. Yeah, that one also was not watched by anyone at all. But I'm glad the ones that watched it enjoyed it. Because I thought it was a really cool game. A nice, short, little, nice game. And I like prequels in general because most characters will have plot armor. Yeah. It's like this tricky thing, right? You need to create some stakes in a different way, or like introducing new characters, or Metal Gear series. You don't have to play with release date. I still feel like you should. At least the Solid series, like you should start with the first one and then 2, 3, 4. Same with Dragon Age, yeah. You should play in release order because even if the timeline doesn't follow itself, like, they're going to do callbacks to previous games anyways, like previous callbacks to mechanics or like just lore elements. So if you want to be able to catch these, you need to have played the earlier games. Have you watched first Witcher? I did watch like a video summary of the story of the first Witcher, and then I played Witcher 2, and then I played Witcher 3. But that was a while ago. I'm glad people enjoy Transistor. But of course, the people in the chat right now are like my most die-hard like viewers, so... And honestly, like, you know, like I said, I've been posting Let's Plays for like 5 years, and the channel is not really growing all that much, so I'm kind of content with staying a small channel with like just a few people watching whatever I play and enjoying it. And if I focus on the numbers, I'm just gonna get depressed. The music, yeah, music in Transistor was so good. It really reminded me of Silent Hill. Anyone else? Is the mandolin, right? How young are you today? I don't want to say like an exact age. I'm in my late 30s, is what I'll say. Better Call Saul, created. You know, I'm actually watching Breaking Bad right now for the first time. I never watched it, and we're watching it right now. Might do Better Call Saul after. Liminal games immerse players in unsettling, dreamlike, or abandoned environments. Ooh. I guess that's a good description for them. A bit behind in Cyberpunk. Yeah, that's the problem. And like, I don't blame anyone that kind of falls off from these longer playthroughs, like Cyberpunk. Like, I'm at 42 episodes now. And the longer your playthrough goes, the more kind of people fall out. And so the viewership always decreases because I get it, you know? People kind of, they get busy. They don't have time to watch every new episode that comes out. Eventually you kind of forget and then you fall behind and just... But, you know, the videos will always be there. Even if you want to come back to them later when you have time. Like, I'm still going to complete the whole playthrough even if people don't watch it as much. It's important for me to complete things. Those who started Veilguard, I can't imagine like starting with these really late games. There's probably a bunch of people who are gonna play Silksong who haven't played Hollow Knight first. Which, you know, you could, but this channel is the best. Can't say that. It's so not. It's the mandolin, I know. Oh, you got motion sickness from the other Witcher. Interesting. Yeah, I've heard that Better Call Saul is actually better than Breaking Bad. That's crazy. Thank you, Raker. Thank you, Scratching Dude. Yeah, I'm in late 30s. I guess I look young for my age. Painting right now. Open box of paints, black is all around. Oh no. Oh, you washed your brushes in your drink? Oh no. What kind of stuff do you paint? I'd love to see. Fellow artist. Does everyone... There might be people watching this channel that don't even know like that I draw. It's one of the reasons why I thought maybe I could draw on the stream. Having watched dozens of Outer Wilds playthrough, yours was generally my favorite. Wow. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Rebecca. It must be the wonderful Quebecian air. Quebecois. Aw. Thanks everyone who said they enjoyed the Outer Wilds playthrough. Outer Wilds was like my first like big influx of subscribers. I uploaded videos for like I think maybe a year to like 20-30 viewers for each video, and then I played Outer Wilds and like I jumped up to I think 500 subscribers and like a few hundred people watching that. Plus, you know, it turned out to be one of my favorite games of all time, so that helps. You know, looking back, I think the playthrough could have been a bit better just because the quality was not all that great, but still it means a lot just because it's one of my favorite games, plus because, you know, it brought a lot of new people on the channel. And then it was thanks to Subnautica that I jumped all the way up to 1,000 subscribers and I was able to monetize the channel. Thank you, Kissel. Drawing stream? Yeah, I could draw something. I don't know how much time everyone has. I haven't like set a specific timetable for the stream. I'm gonna stream as long as, you know, as long as I can. Said see me draw. You would have guessed I do art just from how I look. You know, I get the are you a tattoo artist a lot just because I have a lot of tattoos. I've gotten that quite a few times, like, oh, are you also a tattoo artist? Like, no. My brother is. My brother is, though. Hello, Alex. Salut, Alex Marnier. A lot of people found the channel from Outer Wilds. Flying Platypus, hello. And Subnautica. Neri Alpha. Thank you. Yes, I try and read everything. That's kind of like, it's one of my what do you call, like my signature traits by now. Because a lot of people, a lot of you are probably familiar with Mapocalypse, which is one of the guys I watch a lot on YouTube, and I think I was watching him before I made my own channel, and I was like, oh, so there are like people that just read everything and really take their time, and it's one of the reasons why I made my channel, because I was like, at first I was like, no one wants to watch me play, like I'm really slow, I take my time, I read everything, like that's probably not interesting, and then I saw he was doing that, I was like, oh, clearly there's an audience for that, you know? You think about getting some tattoos all the time? I get it. Yeah, especially if you, like if you don't have any, getting that first one is always kind of a, not a hurdle, but it's kind of intimidating. Just because you don't know what to get. You're like, oh, it has to be something really important, right? But I say just go for it. Well, a lot of people want to tattoo like a specific picture, like something, like they're like, I have to think of this very specific picture. I recommend more, just try and find an artist you really like, and then just work with them to find a project that's interesting for both of you. That's like the best way to go about tattoos. Like you don't really want to bring them like, oh, here's my picture, can you just do this? You know, try and find an artist that you like their style, you like kind of what they do, and then give them like a theme or like an idea and see what they come up with. I do not have a VR setup. No, I don't. It could make for some fun videos, but I'm too broke. Maybe once I have that million subscribers, I'll have the money for a VR setup, but as of now, I am flat broke. Oh, wow. Damn, Kissel. I'm glad I was able to introduce you to the game. It does really... Outer Wilds fucking, it hits hard. It really resonates with people for a good reason. I get it, because I kind of... I remember when I watched that, by the end, and like obviously I'm not going to spoil anything in Outer Wilds because there might still be people who haven't played it, but by the time you reach the end, you really kind of feel at peace with the universe, right? It is just this very kind of positive experience. Well, I'm glad you're here, Kissel. I'm glad you're still here. I'm glad everyone is still here. A great voice? I mean, I appreciate that. I don't know if I agree. My voice tends to break a lot when I read things. And I cut that stuff. Usually I cut it in editing, like I'll just read. If you notice there's a lot of cuts when I'm reading stuff, it's because I keep messing up my words, or like my voice will crack, or like there's always something. It's why I've always been intimidated by doing a live stream, because like if I can't edit myself, it's... How far did you get in your alternate reality cyberpunk playthrough? Really not far. I think I made like 2 other playthroughs. I made a Corpo female V, and then I made like a Street Kid male V. I think I got both to the heist, and then I stopped, and I haven't played it again since. I just haven't really had the time. Do you enjoy reading? And if so, reading anything at the moment? Rereading The Little Prince, wow. I don't think I've ever read that one. No, I'm not a big reader, honestly. I've never really read that much in my whole life. Like when I was a kid, a bit more, I would read some novels, but then the rest of my life I haven't really read. And I've been trying. You know, 2 years ago I started watching a lot more movies. That was kind of my New Year's resolution. I was like, I want to watch a lot more movies. And last year I watched 180 something. This year we're at like 100. But this year I was like, I want to try and read a bit more. But it's just, reading books is so time consuming. So, but I am reading right now. I'm like, I read The Age of Madness from Joe Abercrombie. I don't know how you say that name. I read the first two books and they were pretty good. And right now I'm like rereading The Three Musketeers, which was like a book I loved when I was younger. I'm not getting any tattoos in case I want to do crime. I don't want to be identified by something as specific. Sure. Hello, Markazor. Cheers. I live in a small city. Not a lot of opportunities for for tattoo artists. It's true. If there's any tattoo conventions coming near you, that's always one chance you can have of like a lot of people coming from all over in one spot. And what type of tattoos do you have or want? Is there a special theme that would describe your tattoos? Yes, I've kind of talked about that in previous Q&As, but like I started with both sleeves when I was early 20s, and my whole theme was like this whole sleeve was gonna be like all like man-made creation. So I have like a clock there, and there's like gears, and like I wanted to do like all the arts. So I have like a piano and like a violin for music, and then like I had a book for like literature, and then the paintbrush, the tablet stylus, and the pencil for art, and then like time, like the clock, and so that was like all my man-made stuff. And then this arm was all like nature stuff. So I have like a Cheshire cat, which kind of looks bad now, but got the owl up there, got like roses, the snail, got like a skull here. It's not really all that obvious. Centipede. So all just natural stuff on that arm. So that was kind of like the theme. I was like man-made stuff, nature stuff, and then I got a bunch of like gaming tattoos. I got like the Gravity Rush thing on the wrist, the Outsider's Mark from Dishonored, got like the Mass Effect Paragon Renegade, and these are just planet, like astronomy symbols. And then my chest piece is just whatever. It's just graphical stuff. But I would love to get more. I still got my whole back. That's free. Oh, I also have one on my leg that it's like a shared tattoo with my friend from California. You wouldn't believe the amount of people asking me to draw something for them as soon as they see me draw some stuff. Well, that's good. That means people love your art. Maybe when I move to one of the capitals. Good on the talking front. Thank you. I'm so behind on chat, sorry. To take the water out of my mustache. You said like we all speak perfectly with no mistakes. Well, when I watch other channels like Apocalypse, someone who's a native English speaker, they just babble on and they speak and they speak and they read and they don't really, make mistakes. But that's what happens when you compare yourself to native English speakers, which I'm not. Hello, Snakebite. Thank you for the happy birthday. You mentioned you did not want to stream because you thought it would be awkward. Oh, thanks. I'm glad this is going well. It's going well so far. I mean, I'm sweating, but I'm having fun. 41 people watching. Holy shit. I hope this isn't boring. Like, I feel like it's just me talking. I'll get to some games eventually. I just wanted to have a chance to chat with you guys. Did your brother do your tattoos? He didn't. He hasn't actually done any tattoos on me yet. He will at some point for sure, because he's but he's only been tattooing for like 3 years, and I've had those for a decade. But he's definitely going to do some stuff on me in the future. It was a great surprise that English isn't your first language. Huh. Yeah. I mean, I could have made a channel in French, right? But then your potential audience is way smaller. By doing a channel in English, I get to have people watching from all over the world. Yeah, true. If you compare yourself to anyone else, no matter what, like it's, you know, it's always gonna feel bad. There's always gonna be people better than you at everything, so. What kind of music are you into? Well, it's hard to say. I'm into a little bit of everything. I don't really know. Anything that has a beat, you know, like the chill beats to study and whatever too. I like that. I like just pop or electro, indie, trip hop, hip hop. I listen to kind of everything, honestly. I'm not really that picky. Game music, you know, personal music. +1 for further streams. You know what? We might do other streams in the future. Autowatch Tattoo, you know what? I've been thinking about it ever since I played the game. I'm surprised I haven't done it so far. I haven't really had a chance, but I definitely wanted the Autowatch Tattoo. Yeah, I've always been a big fan of color tattoos more than black and white, but the older I get, I'm kind of getting like a new appreciation for black and white tattoos. If they're done well, like I might get more in the future, but if you can get like these bright colors, and if you go see like the guy who did my tattoos, he's like a really skilled, like pretty well-known artist. And so his colors, you know, they still pop after like I think it's been 13 years I've had those, and the colors are still like super bright. So hello Chrono XP, thank you for the happy birthday. Observation Superliminal was peak. Shoegaze, you know what? I think a friend of mine actually sent me some shoegaze recently. I was like, oh, so that's what shoegaze is. And it was fine. It was fine. It's hard to say like genre that you're into. It's more easier to say like just, oh, I'm into this band or like this band. So, oh damn, I'm an hour in already. I've just been talking. So what shall we do? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. Like, do you want me to maybe draw something? I was thinking I could draw my V. I've been wanting to do like a picture of my V from Cyberpunk. So I could draw, or obviously I'm not gonna do a blind playthrough on stream. I'm gonna play games that I'm already familiar with. But I have like a few of my favorite games that I thought we could like jump into. So let me know what you guys feel like. I guess I should tell you the game. We could play some Shadow of the Colossus remake, one of my favorite games of all time. Before I played Outer Wilds, this was my favorite game of all time, and now it's like they're neck and neck. So we could play that just because, you know, it's chill. You just ride around on your horse and climb some colossi. Or another one of my favorite games is Gravity Rush. Now I was thinking maybe some people don't know about that game, and so I could have like started it on the stream just to give you, maybe make people discover it, or even just because I want to revisit it. I haven't played that in a really long time. Or we could play like a little bit of Hollow Knight, just because the Silk Song announcement, I never got to play Hollow Knight on the channel. And we could do some like God Home boss attempts, something like that. Both. Thank you, Max Photo. Thank you. Hello, Nun. Stand-up comedy set. So let's roll the dice, see where they may fall. I was wondering what to play like as music on the channel because I didn't want the the video to get claimed. Can you guys hear the music? I know, right? That's what I was saying. I'm competing with myself because I uploaded a video and then... Run the poll. Oh, that's right. I can do polls. How do you make a poll? Maybe lose it all, yeah. Trying. All right. There we go. I made a poll. Can you guys see a poll? Vote for what you want me to do. A fifth hidden option. Wow, drawing is winning. Unexpected. I mean, I'm gonna get to all of these. I just want to know what you guys want me to do first. Because some of you guys might not have all that much time today, so... Every video with me is a song and dance stream. Every game I play, I end up dancing. I just can't help it. Oh, drawing is winning. Okay, okay. I mean, I'm not gonna draw for like hours, you know? I'm just gonna do a quick thing, and then we'll try something else. But I'm surprised. I didn't think people were gonna be interested to watch me draw. Like, this is a gaming channel, so... I did not think you'd be into that. I don't know what music to play, so I'm just putting out some Persona 5 music because I know it's not gonna get claimed, so... We just want to confirm that you actually know how to draw. Fair. We watch you play games all the time. True. Hello, Delaware. Seeing you draw something new. That's true. Wow, I'm so glad so many people are here. That's awesome. Thank you so much for showing up, everyone, seriously. I thought maybe there would be like 5-10 people. I'm surprised there's so many people here. That's awesome. Makes me feel appreciated. Makes for a very unique birthday today. All right, looks like drawing is winning. If you voted for something else, don't worry, we'll get to it. See, there's not that many people voting for Grapefruit Rushes because you don't know it yet. Oh shit, it's my brother. Thanks, bro. Some of you might have seen my brother in my Chain Together video. I played that with him. My brother is actually at a tattoo convention all weekend, including today, so wish him luck, wish him lots of money. He already makes way more money than me, but I'm really happy to see him have success, and I'm gonna go see you tomorrow, bro. Alright, so let's get drawing. That seems to be what most people want to see. Good luck, big bro. Alright, let me just set that up. It is absolutely not better cold. If you want poutine, you need to eat that shit warm. It's just, his name is just it's just a joke. How do you spell your cat's name? Picaro. Like this. And my other cat is Beatrix, just like in Final Fantasy IX. I will show you my cats at some point. They're locked outside of the room right now, but I'll give them a guest appearance. Maybe later. I just hope my stream doesn't like die at any point. So far the connection seems good, so get a Otherwise tattoo by my brother on stream. Ah, man. You know what? Maybe. That would be funny. That would be pretty funny. Oh, I have to tell you guys something. So I've been planning these streams for months, right? And I announced it 2 weeks ago on the channel. I was like, I'm gonna stream on the 22nd. And then, you know, I was getting ready for it. And then like the day before yesterday, my building I live in, they announced there was gonna be like some fucking plumber like construction work happening in the basement. And so this morning I woke up to like this really loud drilling. In fact, it's happening right now. Can you guys hear that? I think they just started again. They'd stopped for like lunch. Thankfully, it's not that loud anymore, it seems. Ah, thank God. It was like this super loud drilling in concrete. I was like, good, of all fucking days, it had to be today that this was gonna happen. And like, I could see my mic was picking it up, but I think because my door's closed, I think we're fine. But I was like, ah, just my luck, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna... Okay, good. Oh, I know, Montreal is so... There's so much construction going on there. Yeah, I should like... I need to find some kind of music to have in the background. Like, what could I play in the background that's not gonna get copyright claimed? While I draw. Transistor. Bar jazz, yeah. Something like that. But then wouldn't it get claimed if it's from like another video on YouTube? I probably had like some kind of radio I could play. Hang on. I just don't want to like put on some radio and then it's all fucking AI music. I'll find something. Chill Hub. They probably don't allow AI music on Chill Hub, right? I'm so glad you guys can't hear that. Oh, geez, that was loud. Sorry. How is the volume on this music? Can you hear it? But is it too loud? I mean, I don't care if it gets copyrighted because the stream is not monetized anyways. I just don't want the stream to be unwatchable, you know, on replay. Can you hear it? Is it like too loud? Is it just okay? A bit loud? How about this? That's good? While I'm talking, I have to talk on top so you know if the music and my voice are good. Is that music pretty good? Perfect. All right. I'm learning on the fly. I've never streamed, so like adjusting volumes on the fly, this is all new to me. So thank you for being forgiving. Is that the word? You know, sometimes when I'm playing games, I'll be like, oh, this is, and then I can't remember the fucking word. And so I just have to pause the game while I think about the word. And then I'll unpause, I'll say it, and I cut it in editing, so it seems like I just thought about it instantly, but it actually like took me a while to remember it. Anyways, let me set up to draw then. We'll forgive, but we won't forget. Fair enough. Let me put on my little... This is serious business. We gotta put on the little artist glove, right? That's how you know I'm a real one. I hope there's no ads in this music stream. Hopefully not. Do you sometimes forget the French word but remember the English word? All the time. Constantly. Fucking bilingual problems. Sometimes you'll remember it in one language and forget it in the other. I have a screenless tablet. I'm too broke for a screen tablet. Actually, I've had one with a screen before, and I just couldn't... I'm too used to the screenless one. For everyone asking what the glove is for, is just to prevent... Because as your hand gets sweaty and stuff, you know? Especially now in the summer, like, your hand would just kind of, you know, drag on the tablet. So the glove is just to prevent... It's just that your hand will glide on the tablet. It's not so much smudging because there's no ink on the tablet. I mean, I have tried like drawing on the iPad when I was at my friend in California, and it was weird at first. I did get kind of used to it pretty quickly, but it's just weird getting used to anything new, right? It's just because I'm used to this, so... Yeah. See some of my previous works. You can just check out any of my socials. You can check. I'm Lukael Art on Instagram. All my art is there. Like just Lukael, my name, art. All right, let me set up art stream. There we go. Can you guys see that fine? You know, I said I never streamed. I never streamed on the channel. I have streamed art like in my previous life, but it was only for, you know, a few friends of mine or something. I've never like streamed for an audience. Yeah, of course my brother would say iPad supremacy. All the tattoo artists now, they just draw on iPad. If you don't have any socials, I can just link you to like, I'll link you to like my portfolio. I have a portfolio blog. There you go, if anyone is curious. Now I'm gonna feel pressure to do something as good as what's in my portfolio, and I might not. Lithuanian, English, German, Russian, damn. I can't imagine how, like, yeah, confusing it must be to always have all these different languages in your head. And yes, that is Paint Tool Sai. I've only been using it for... It's the only program I've been using for like over a decade. Hello, Terabytes. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying Cyberpunk. We're going to be doing a little bit of Cyberpunk today, but in art form. So I'm not going to do anything like super complicated. I'm just going to do like a bust. And I'm going to try and keep an eye on chat at the same time. Like I have tried kind of, because again, drawing is a very lonely activity. So I have tried like drawing live before, but then I wouldn't get that much done just because you're busy kind of talking to people. But talking to people is the point today, so don't be shy about talking to me. Like I want to talk to you more than I want to play games or draw. And like if there's any technical issue with the stream, like if the stream starts dying or like the audio is wrong or like anything like that, please let me know so I can like adjust it. Things seem fine so far. Like I have two screens, but I'm trying to like keep an eye on the stream and on the chat and on like what it looks like on my OBS. It's a whole thing. All right. Any plans for the evening? I'm going to a restaurant with my girlfriend, but nothing too crazy. We're just gonna go get dinner, and like most of my plan was just hanging out with you guys today. All right, let's get started. It's my V. So weird drawing with an audience. We're getting some pizza. Some fancy pizza. It's one of my go-to places in this city. Does she? She looks just kind of a neutral smile. My brother's gonna say, "You're still drawing the same thing." He's still just drawing a bust. Look, I'm not trying to do anything complicated today. I'm just doing things, just doing this for fun. Shut up, dude. I'm gonna do a floating bust if I want. You think I'm gonna do some like big, complicated picture on my birthday? Hell nah. Will it beat Elden Ring? It already has beaten Elden Ring. Elden Ring was at 40 episodes, and the episode that gets posted today is 40. So it's already, it's longer. The name of the drawing program is Paint Tool Sai. Hello, Arcto. Thank you. How long have I been drawing for? My whole life. As long as I've been alive, pretty much. Ever since I was just a little baby, I've been holding a pencil. She got that weird like neck cyberware. Can't forget the necklace that they don't let you wear in the game itself unless you have a mod, which is so weird. Is it me or like it's just been this one song this whole time? Do you guys not have like other songs? Let me find some mix that's not just like one song. Here, that should be fine. I just worry like if I play a stream, like a music stream on YouTube, is it just gonna like take down my whole stream? What do people usually do? I don't know. This is nice. I was born with a pencil in my hand, you're damn right. Came out of my mom just holding this. Thank you, Zap Rocket, for the birthday wish. You heard shots outside? Jesus Christ. I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh. Damn. Sorry you have to deal with that. What are you guys doing today? Hey, hello Svent, thank you. I guess that's a fair. Like, what's everyone doing today? Watching your stream. Ask stupid questions. Get those answers. I guess what were you doing before the stream? If you want to like start doing a little something during the stream, you know, some sewing, drawing, you could draw yourself. Thank you, Mallow, for the birthday wish. Also, if someone sent me like some birthday wish and I didn't say thank you, I'm sorry. I might have missed it. Waiting for your stream. Thanks for the cake. I wonder if they have cakes at the pizza place tonight. Having dinner. I'm so not like a stream watcher. Like I don't really watch other people's streams, so I'm alien to this whole thing. This whole culture, you know, stream culture. Getting ready for a Pokemon Soul Link. People walking their dogs. That's the life. I don't have a dog, but I would like to eventually. Maybe once I don't have cats anymore. I don't want to make this picture like too complicated. So I'm trying to keep it like pretty simple. Chocolate pizza. Oh, you went at a concert. Concert for what? What'd you go see? You know, I'm so like, and everyone who knows me can attest, I'm extremely critical of my art, to say the least. I think that's an understatement. So I try to remind myself that's like, oh, you know, it's it's trying to remind myself that not everyone can do it, and that like, I don't know. Sometimes people, you know, that don't really draw, they watch me and they're like, oh wow, that's crazy. You make it look easy. I'm like, I keep forgetting that's not something that everyone does. His face shape's weird. Looks wrong. I think I might just... Crocheting a blanket. That sounds so relaxing. My pet is ants. Yeah, that's what you always get. It's like, I can't draw stick figures. It's like, you could, really. Everyone can draw stick figures. Post Malone. Yeah, we're all... But you know, that's the thing, like, everyone is hypercritical. No matter what you do, like, no matter what your craft or your skill is, I'm sure everyone is hypercritical, so... We're all in the same boat. I think we all should be a little... We all should be a little easier on ourselves, myself included, you know? Same when I watch my videos, I'm like, that's a bad video. I'm not interesting. I'm not funny. You know, no one's gonna want to watch this, but yeah, we're all our own worst critic indeed. And she's got like this weird kind of tattoo on the back of her head. I can't get the damn face shape right. Just got that like that scar from fucking Dexter Deshawn. Dex. How long will I be on stream? I don't know exactly. I'm gonna go as long as people are here and like. I mean, I have to go get dinner at some point, but I'll be here for a few hours still. So if you have to go and make dinner or something, you can go, and I'll probably still be here when you come back. Did you learn drawing on your own or with art classes? Pretty much all on my own. Yeah, I never really took any classes. The photo shoot with Dead Dexter had me rolling. Good. It would be better if you could read the chat that you're responding to out loud. Yeah, I try and do that. Take your time with photos. I kind of stopped to take photos pretty often in Cyberpunk, but I usually cut it in editing. It's usually photos just for thumbnails. But for the audio listeners, right. You're right. That's true, Eva. Eva? Is it Eva? Eva? No, that's true. People that are only listening, it's better if I say what I'm replying to. See, I'm new at this. Gives me Carrie vibes. Really? Is it just the hairstyle maybe? That's kind of Carrie's hairstyle. True, and the next cyberware too. What time is it? For me, it's fucking cat hair just flying. It's 1:43 p.m. She's mesmerized by the drawing. This looks all wrong. See, it's because I'm not. Always flip the picture. That's my tip for any artists out there. You need to always be flipping the picture. Because if you look at it just from one side and then you flip it and it's like, oh, it looks completely wrong. That's because you haven't been flipping. That's where you get to catch all the shit that looks wrong. These are too low. Evelyn. Yeah, it's not so easy and traditional. I guess you can like maybe look at it in a mirror or something, or like maybe see through the page. True. You can take a photo and flip it too. Hmm. Well, of course, everything comes with experience, but I think with anything, if you're too used to seeing it like one way, flipping it is a good way to like trick your brain into seeing it from a different. Well, you are seeing it from a different perspective, but you know, it's all just a lot of trial and error. Like there's no. I typically have a reference also when I'm playing. Like here, I'm just kind of freehanding it, but I will typically have some kind of reference. And a lot of people are scared of using reference, and I get it. Sometimes I also feel like, oh, I shouldn't be, you know. But you just gotta. You gotta. There's nothing wrong with it. That's how we learn. No, this looks wrong. Sometimes I can't put my finger on what's wrong. Sometimes it's better to just scrap the whole thing and just start from scratch, but... We didn't really have Bob Ross here. I know it was like a big thing for people in the States. Not really a thing here. At least I wasn't familiar with him at all until the internet. Oh. Hello, Cry Samurai. Thank you for the nice words. The actual country stats. Yeah, I do get the stats on YouTube, but like when I made that poll and I asked people where they were from, I got like all kinds of different answers from all over the place. Thank you, Slammer. Do you do a lot of art commission work? I have over the years, like over the last 15 years, I've done quite a bit, but not that much anymore. I don't really get that many requests, to be honest. Like, um, it's been kind of rough for artists online in the last few years. Like the algorithm is not really on our side, and then there's a whole Gen AI thing. So a lot of artists are kind of struggling, myself included. I would like to maybe get more commissions, but I also kind of burned out on it a bit after a while. Like I was just drawing all the time. And I wasn't really having that much fun with it anymore. So I kind of took a long break. I don't really draw as much anymore, like, but I'd like to get back into it because it's always going to be a big part of who I am. So I might take a break sometimes, but I always get back to it. The galley patches, of course, that I have thanks to my friend Audrey, who modded these for me. What kind of mouth am I going for here? She's got like... That's not terrible. Thank you, Tricky Snacks, for the birthday wishes. Have you ever thought about making a Discord server? I have, but I just don't feel like I have a big enough audience for it, really. Like a lot of things that people typically do, I've considered all of it. It's like streaming, you know, I've always kind of considered it, but because I'm such a small channel, like, you know, some of my videos can't even crack 100 views. So I was like, why even make a, you know, no one's gonna show up, or there's gonna be like 10 people. It's gonna be kind of awkward. So it's one of these things. I'm like, oh, maybe in the future, you know, I'll do it if there's a demand for it. It always comes to, you know, what do they say? Offre et la demande. Offer and demand. So yeah, if I had like, you know, if somehow the channel explodes and I end up with like, I don't know, 50,000 subscribers or something, and like there's a lot of people who want to, you know, actually build a community, because it would be kind of time consuming, you know, like you need to manage it, and you need mods, and you need, you know, so. But I don't know, if people were interested, I could potentially do it. I would need to look into it and really like make sure I know what I'm doing. But it's a possibility for the future, definitely. It should be available on YouTube later, the VOD of this also. It should be, so if anyone wants to catch it later, you should be able to. Thank you, Frosticus. True, yeah. I also thought no one should I also thought no one would show up to the stream. You just never know. When it's a very small channel, everything feels kind of like a gamble, you know? And like, yeah. Am I giving her glasses? I think I'll give her glasses. Doing a circle is hard though. She's got her glasses. It's not terrible. She looks quite androgynous, which is, you know, kind of on purpose. Interesting. I didn't think there would be any interest for a Discord server. Well, I'm not using layers because I'm just sketching. I'll be using layers if I do colors. Interesting, wow. I really did not think anyone would be interested in a Discord server. But it's also like, you know, I don't know, I have a bit of paranoia. It's like, oh, do I want to give people like this full access to you all the time, you know? Like, I'm like, oh, am I supposed to always answer or like only show up sometimes? Like, the idea of a Discord server kind of like centered on one person has always been strange to me, kind of. It feels like a vanity project, you know? It's like, oh, come everyone on my server where everyone thinks I'm so great, you know? It's strange. I get it for like specific games or like specific like modding servers or, but like servers about we're all here because of this one person. It's like, I don't know. Am I crazy? Like I wouldn't want any drama popping up. It's like someone starts acting kind of weird and it's like, oh, do you like kick them out or like you don't want, I don't know. I'm not familiar with all that stuff, really. This ear looks weird. Wow. You run some servers from 10 users to 10,000. Okay, okay. Well, hey, maybe we will. Maybe I'll make a server at some point. I just didn't think anyone really cared or wanted to. I'm open to kind of anything, really. I'm here for the people. Well, when it comes to future games, like typically I'll make a poll on YouTube. I've done that a few times in the past. So Because if I pull like too small of a sampling of the community, then it's not really representative of like what everyone wants. Like for a while, I wanted to keep the poll only for my Patreon, but there's not enough people on Patreon. Like it wouldn't really, it's too small of a sample size. She looks kind of like Vash the Stampede. Well, you'll be happy to know I will be playing Expedition 33 very soon. We bought it, and I'm kind of spoiling it, but my girlfriend bought me the shirt, the striped shirt, and like she ordered the little scarf, little red scarf. So I'm gonna do like the whole getup, and we're gonna be starting it soon. It might run parallel to Cyberpunk, because Cyberpunk is taking so long. Like I love Cyberpunk, I love it, but it's taking really long. So I might. Oh, I was actually kind of wanted to talk to you guys about that, I guess. I might move Cyberpunk to like 1 episode per week until we finish, just because not that many people are like the people who are watching Cyberpunk at this point are very loyal. They're gonna watch until the end no matter what, but like that number is kind of decreasing. So I might do just the 1 episode per week until we finish, because I'm kind of close to the end at this point. At least I think I am. So I might do like, we might start Clair Obscur and do like 2 Clair Obscur. The hell was that? That was like a flash of light. Might do 2 Clair Obscur per week and then 1 Cyberpunk. Maybe. I need to go now. Thank you, Evelyn, for showing up. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I'm probably still gonna be on when you come back. But I'm probably gonna stream again in the future, because this is a lot of fun. Yeah, plus like there's so much Cyberpunk, like maybe just going back to 1 episode per week might give people time to catch up. Right, Axel, I remember you saying you were not really interested in Clair Obscur. Thank you, for Christ's sakes. I'm glad you could make it. I don't know how Clair Obscur is gonna do, honestly, because I feel like I'm kind of past the... I'm a bit late to it at this point. Like, it's been a long time, and like, people are probably kind of tired of watching Clair Obscur playthroughs, but... Yes, you should catch up on Cyberpunk. No, I'm just kidding. Take your time. The videos aren't going anywhere, so take the time you need. And that eye is a little too big, isn't it? But yeah, I don't know how Clair Obscur is gonna do. I hope it does well, because that's another, like, that's super long, but... Oh, you haven't played it yourself yet? Watch my videos while doing work? Yeah. Many such cases. I also, like, when I would be drawing, I always have videos on the side, so... Otherwise was late too. But see, that's the thing. Like, you can either play the thing in the release window when, like, everyone is really excited about it and, like, the algorithm is really pushing it, or you can play, like, way late, like, years later when everyone is kind of... like, someone playing Outer Wilds now is kind of refreshing, or, like, Hollow Knight now, like, years after it's done. So... But Clair Obscur is in this weird spot where, like, it's kind of recent, but it hasn't been that long, so I don't know. We'll see. I hope it does well. I love when people tell me they watch my videos while doing other stuff, but then I'm like, oh, but you might miss the... Sometimes I do like really subtle little edits, like that it's blink and you miss it. I love to hide those in places. There were like a few really well hidden ones in stuff like Elden Ring that like no one really caught. And then like years after the fact, someone left a comment saying like, "Oh, I saw that." And I was like, "Ah, nice." I love that someone saw it. Hmm. But see, like I said, if you're way late, like if you're super late to the game, then it's good again, you know, because people are kind of, they haven't seen it in a while, you know, they've started missing it. Hmm. Uh, I mean, Axel asks, you're not into retro games? I grew up on retro games, so I've played a lot of, I grew up on NES, Mega Man, Mario, you know, all that stuff. So, but retro games as a let's play is kind of, it's a bit weird. Well, not weird. I guess it works. Like the oldest one I wanted to go back to was Chrono Trigger, which I've never played. So yeah, a lot of people uh, found me from Stanley Parable. I really was not like I did not play that game expecting a lot of people to be watching it, and it turned out to be a really popular one. I was surprised. Ghost Detective. Well, it was the remake, remaster, remake. I played the first chapter of Deltarune when it released, all the way back in, what was it, like 2015? I played the second one on the channel. If you go back in my videos on the channel, one of my oldest playthroughs is chapter 2 of Deltarune. And I haven't done chapter 3 and 4 yet, but I will. I will whenever I can, maybe sometime this year, or... was it 2015? Or 2016? Love, uh, love Undertale, and love Deltarune too. Okay, it's not the whole thing, it's just the hair. The hair is flatter. But now this is nice. You know what? I might do this more often than I thought. I might do like once a month. Maybe we'll do like an art stream. But then people might stop showing up. 2018? Oh, okay. Wow, Undertale wasn't... Undertale feels like such a... I feel like that game has been out... It feels like a game that's always existed, you know? Damn, I didn't think it was that recent. Huh. That's crazy. Okay, so 2018 then. I've had this question for a while. In your new intro, you have this jingle playing. Is it from or inspired by Ace Attorney? It sounds really familiar. I'm so glad you asked. um, it is definitely inspired by The Great Ace Attorney, which I played, I think, last year or the year before that. Which I loved so much. The music was so great. And so when I kind of knew I wanted a jingle, I reached out to the composer for Spirit and the Mouse, which I played a little bit on the channel, and like we kind of follow each other on social media. And I was like, I knew she made music, and I was like, I wonder if she would be up to make some music for me, like just a quick little jingle. And I reached out, and she accepted, so I was really excited. And I sent her kind of a few songs from Great Ace Attorney. I was like, something along those lines, you know, something like that. And she sent me like a few different versions, and then you know we went back and forth, and that's where the pum 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 pum, that's where that comes from. I was really happy with it. So wow, I'm surprised slash impressed that you noticed that like it had Ace Attorney vibes, because it really is quite like kind of familiar, similar, but it's on purpose. I didn't want to use just the actual one from Ace Attorney, because like what if Capcom comes after me, you know? I wanted something similar. Feels like Undertale was released at least 10 years. Yeah. You could go the pirate software route. Start creating shorts with highlights. What is that? I'm not familiar with pirate software. But yeah, Neo Fulgur, very impressive. I'm really happy that you actually noticed the ace attorneyness of it. How did you make the visuals for the intro? I hired someone. I paid an animator on Fiverr to get an introduction. I was a bit worried about having that whole intro. I was like, is it maybe a little too, you know? I'm kind of torn on Let's Players having a little intro to their video. You know, Apocalypse has his like pom 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 pom, and like I've seen a few that have something at the beginning, and sometimes they're nice, sometimes they're. But I figured I'd try it, and I kind of like it. My hope was that the jingle would be catchy enough that people would be like singing along to it. It's like, oh, nice, I'm watching a new video, like pom 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 pom. You know, do you guys sing along to the little jingle, or are you tired of hearing it? Remember that submarine that imploded like that, but for a streamer? Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm not really up to date on any like drama on Twitch or streaming or anything like that. I don't know about you, but for me, like every time I watch these fucking game awards and they go like best streamer of the year, it's all these names. I'm like, who are these people? I don't know any of these people. I mean, I don't watch Twitch, so I guess that's on me. You like the simple finger snap intro from before. Singing along, nice, nice. All right, I'm happy. Ah, that's awesome. Yay! I'm so happy that people are like singing along to the intro. The composer, she's called Gisula. Gisula, wait. It's hard for me to spell in English. Gisula. Look her up on social media. She does great work. Skip the drama. Okay. Yeah. The algo. I spelled it wrong then. J? Is it G or J? Gisula. I mean, the name is in the description of all my videos, as in the credits. Yep, Gisula. She did the music for Spirit and the Mouse, for Squeak Ross, that Picross game, for another game that's coming soon. And she was really nice. She's been really nice to work with. I was very happy with the little jingle she made. That eyebrow's too like, it's too high. It's funny because I never get a chance to really talk about these things. Like the behind the scenes stuff, you know? It's all these little things that I'm like, oh, what can I add to the channel to make it more, you know, make it more interesting, more professional sounding, looking. It's not the kind of stuff that brings in new viewers, of course. This is just, I'm always thinking of what can I do? What can I add? What can I change? I think this is fine for a sketch. I might do some color. It takes around like 1.5 times the time of footage I have to edit. So like, let's say I have 2 hours of footage, it's gonna take 3 hours to edit. So it takes a while. It's my own fault. You know, I'm so jealous of people that can they just record a video and they just upload that, and that's it. There's like little to no editing, which is most Let's Players. It's just a different style. But I try to make videos that I would watch, that I want to watch. And so I'm sure some people prefer like the totally unedited, like they want to see everything. For me, I kind of like if there's a lot of repetition or like just nothing, you know, I edit that out because it's, you know, I know time is precious. People don't have that much time. I want to respect my viewers' time. So I try to keep only what's, you know, only what's more interesting. But I'm very careful never to cut out anything that like could be like sometimes when people were like knew that I was editing stuff out, they were like, oh no, don't cut out anything, you might cut out something interesting. Don't worry, you can trust me. If it's interesting, I'm gonna leave it in. If I cut it, it's because there was nothing. It was like silence. I was just going back and forth between like 2 places, something like that. But yeah, editing does take a while. But I mean, that's what I do. Yeah, changing the little borders is something that's fun too. I try to do it as often as I can. It's just a little thing. What software are you using? This is Paint Tool Sai. It's a pretty basic like illustration software, but it's what I've been using for years. The extra editing work is definitely noticeable. Thank you. Happy to hear that. Truly appreciate you taking the time to polish the videos. Otherwise, I'd watch streamers. Oh no. It's a different thing, you know, it's a different vibe, I guess. It's not really my thing, but Aw. Well, I'm glad despite all the horrible stuff around you that you managed to have some nice moments, Mr. Incognito. I'm glad if this can be nice and cozy for you. Yeah, with the streams, it's like, and I posted about that recently, like, I cannot imagine playing some of these story-based games on stream. That sounds like a nightmare. Like, I've been watching Disco Elysium, like VOD on YouTube. And like, because for me, like going into the experience blind is so important, like it's paramount. And you know, of course we say, oh, don't put spoilers in the comments and stuff like that, but even when you think of spoiler, you're like, oh, this happens at the end, you know, that's a big spoiler. But even just something very simple can be a spoiler because it affects your experience, it affects how you perceive the world or the characters. Like when that person was playing Disco Elysium, as soon as Kim walks into the Whirling in Rags, everyone in chat was like, best boy, best boy. I'm like, of course, you know, I love Kim, I get the reaction, but by them saying that, you're placing that expectation in the player. They're like, oh, okay, so this is the character that everyone likes, you know? So it's going to impact how you see this character. Because like if you went it completely blind, I mean, very quickly you would realize that Kim is awesome, but you might start by being like, oh, I'm not too sure who this is. You know, you might be suspicious of them. It's just all this, you know, a game is meant to be experienced. You're alone and you don't know anything, and like you learn to know the characters and you learn the story. To me, that's how you're supposed to experience these games. But on stream, like everyone's being like, oh, this character is a piece of shit, this character is I love them, they're awesome, and then you're like, you're tainting the player's experience. So like imagine Outer Wilds on stream, like, and I get that the majority of people, they're trying to be helpful. You know, they'll say like, oh, you should try this, you should do this, here's how this mechanic works. It's like, sure, but now you're taking this away from, like, the player won't get that great moment of like, ah, I had so many, like so many of these moments, like more than I can count in so many games, like in Subnautica. I can't remember what it was. I was looking for like a specific material or something. I was like, oh, I can't find this material anywhere. And then like episodes later, I broke like some random rock. I was like, oh, that's where it is. And you know, people had been screaming at it. People had been screaming it at me in the comments for multiple episodes, but I didn't know. And it made for a funny little, oh, that's how you do it moment. You know, it's a small thing, but these moments are precious to me. Sorry if I'm babbling so much. Streaming is a weird thing because when I'm doing a let's play, I feel like I need to be talking a lot, you know, because it's a let's play. If people wanted to see just the game, they would just watch a no comment playthrough. But on stream, I'm like, I'm supposed to be a bit more chill, right? But I still feel the need to fill the silence, like constantly. But it's not the same vibe, you know? People watch streams more to just kind of to chill, I guess. In outro, true. People tend to censor themselves with Outer Wilds. Yeah, I think Outer Wilds, the community is pretty good about not like backseating too much. It kind of auto polices itself a lot. I mean, I think streaming is great for like, you know, games that kind of go on forever, like someone playing Fortnite or I don't know, what do people play? Just any game that, you know, you can play and something like that. But for story focused games, I don't think it's the best way to experience it, definitely. I think you're better off with a let's play, but I mean, I'm not gonna, it's their decision. I'm not gonna stop them. I just wouldn't personally. She really looks kind of Vash the Stampede-ish. Roguelikes are great for streaming. Thank you, Piotr. Is that how you say the name? Piotr? Peter? Thank you for the birthday wish. There you have it, a floating bust. How many people are still watching this stream? Still at 37. Damn. Hello everyone, a big thank you again to everyone who's here right now, everyone who made some time today to come watch the stream. I really appreciate it. This is awesome. It feels great. I'm really happy that people are showing up. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Thank you for watching the videos. Thank you for taking the time. You know, I'm just a guy screaming in the void, so the fact that anyone is interested to watch this is crazy to me. Thank you, Varanasi. HQ floating bust. All right, so the sketch is pretty much done. Should I like clean this up and do color, or do you guys want me to play something? Because I can keep working on this and like finish it, or I can play something. Should I do another poll? Y'all saw me draw a little bit. I think that I'm gonna say the glasses are also a little bit too. All right, poll it is. I can't do another poll. I have to end the other one. Never mind. Yay, democracy, exactly. Big fan of democracy. Cast your votes. I should save this also. Yeah. Today's world's a bit messed up, isn't it? I feel like democracy could get a few more shoutouts. Ooh, it's tight, it's tight. Tight, it's close. I shouldn't scream, it's tight. Stream. It's very close. 56, 53. Cast your votes. Cast your votes. Everyone watching, cast your votes. Don't clip it. No one has done any clips on my channel so far. How did you get viewers and subscribers when starting your career on YouTube? Just post some videos. Just make some videos and upload pretty consistently. And play stuff that people typically watch. For me, Otterwise was kind of my first small break, and then Subnautica was like a little medium break. I'm still waiting for my big break. Maybe someday. Maybe by the time I'm 45. It's very close. It's very, very close. 42 to 58. 42, wait, can't read. 48 to 52%. So a few more votes could... A few more votes... Ah, now it's 50-50! God damn it. All right, no one vote anymore. We're just gonna keep it at 50-50. Well, what am I gonna do? Play a drawing game, exactly. Oh, someone broke the tie. Color the picture? Instead of the carding form. E for democracy, see? That's what happens. There's still some people who haven't voted. Draw a game. You're so smart. What does a game look anymore? Like there's no, they don't really come, as I said, they don't come in boxes anymore, but I mean, they don't really. It's a game. Play the picture. If I was an animator, I could do that. Alright, so we've got like slightly more color the picture than play the game. Are you guys okay with me coloring this picture? And we'll get to games eventually, don't worry. We're gonna get to some games. Democracy, you ask for an answer between two things. You get neither. It's beautiful. Blame the gacture. 46 viewers, seriously. Damn. Where are all these people when I'm posting Let's Plays? Alright. Well, I'm gonna try not to take too long. But I'm gonna try and color this. And then we'll play a game. I love this V. Wait, I love this picture of V too. She's so pretty. It's the Violet Phantom, guys. She's got a little like a JoJo pose almost. I'm quite happy with how my V looks. She's very pretty. We each have our little niches that are all tied together by you. Yeah, I don't know if starting the stream at the same time as posting a video was the best idea. I didn't really know when else to stream, you know? I figured people are used to watching me at that time, even though I'm sure not that many people watch like right when I release videos, but also I have a lot of viewers, you know, in Europe and elsewhere, so I was like, if it's noon here, it's gonna be like 6 p.m. for them. Like if I started later, it might be in the middle of the night, so I tried to have it where as many people could watch as possible. Yeah, we're just all gonna watch my video on stream. I mean, I guess I could, you know, I could do the premiere thing, but I've never actually done that. Again, see, there's all these things I would love to do, but it's such a small channel that. Good. I'm glad this was the perfect time. I was kind of, I won't lie, like, you know, in America we have such a, I say this, I'm not an American, but in North America we have such a self-centered view sometimes, especially Americans. No offense. Sometimes, like, when I made the channel, I kind of assumed that most of my audience was like in America, like Canada, in the States, and then maybe a few people in Europe and like Australia or elsewhere in the world. And so when I made that post on YouTube, I was like, oh, where are you from? It kind of blew my mind to see how many people were like from elsewhere. I was like, oh, it's actually most, like there's more people from elsewhere in the world than in the Americas. So, but it's really awesome. It's great. I'm so happy that I've been able to reach like people all over the fucking planet. Mr. Worldwide. Like, there were people from countries I've never even heard. Imagine if I was to edit a video on stream. Oh my god. American defaultism, I know. Like, I know it's not everyone, and like, I don't mean to offend any Americans watching, but there's definitely like a mentality where people in the United States kind of feel like they're the center of the world. And so they see something online, they're like, oh, that's weird, I never knew about that. It's like, yeah, because it's not a thing in the States. But it's fine, you know. I get it. We're all kind of in our own bubbles a little bit. Varanasi says, you inspired me to play the Forgotten City, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, and Animal Well. That's awesome. 3 great games. I'm glad if I was able to allow you to discover those. From Germany. You need to run? That's okay. You can, the VOD will be there later. And if you want to pop back in a bit later, I'm probably still going to be here. But thank you for coming. In the US, the culture is very individualistic. I think that's a bit of an understatement. Oh, okay. I'm glad you're staying here. Yeah. I don't want to get into politics. This is a chill stream, but you know. I don't need to say it. We all know it. There's been some better times than right now. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, I need to get to this picture. Hello from Poland. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about politics here. I just wanted to say that it's really interesting that there's people from all over. So anyways, did you guys watch any good movies recently? Let's change the topic. I've kind of like become kind of a cinephile. Not really, but I've been watching a lot of movies in the last couple of years. So I'd love to, if you guys have recommendations for movies, I'd love to hear about it. I've been watching a lot of weird movies recently, but like really good stuff. I'm happy to be hanging out with you. Thank you for being here, Malo. Are you into anime? Not that much. Like, I've watched a few. I can't say I've watched a lot of them. I've watched, let's see. I did try Freerun. I started it and I kind of dropped out after 2 or 3 episodes. It was just kind of uneventful, I found. It didn't really hook me. So I didn't watch all of it. I watched Dungeon Meshi. I watched Love is War. Kaguya Love is War. That was pretty funny. I watched like Attack on Titan back in the day when it first released, but I didn't watch the later seasons. That's about it. I haven't watched a lot of anime other than that. K-pop Demon Hunters, I did watch like last week, I think. Really good. Apollo 13, I haven't seen that one. It's on my list. New Naked Gun, I love the old Naked Guns. They don't make, I mean, they just made one, but they just don't make that kind of movies anymore, that kind of comedy. Like, they're really absurd. I wish they made more. I hope the new Naked Gun kind of starts this trend again, because I love those movies. I have yet to see the new one though. Jurassic World? I haven't seen those. Fucking, there's cat hair flying everywhere. I love the old Jurassic Park, but I haven't seen the new ones. Interstate 60. Curious about the Alien series on Disney Plus. I don't think it's on Disney Plus. I think it's Paramount. I heard it's good. I've heard it's pretty good. Dead Poet Society. We saw that this year also. Did you like it? It's pretty good. I was like surprised. All the kids are really great actors. I thought the whole movie was gonna be kind of about Robin Williams, but it turned out to be more about the kids, and like they each have their own arcs. I quite enjoyed it. No, don't unsubscribe just because of free run. I'm sure it's really good. It didn't hook me. It was kind of slow. Just saw Grave of the Fireflies. Ooh. Yeah. I think at this point I've watched all the Ghiblis except Grave of the Fireflies, because we started it with my girlfriend and like she started crying like 5 minutes, and I was like, all right, maybe we'll watch something a bit more lighthearted tonight. And then we never got back to it. But it seems very heavy. Treasure Planet. Ah, that's fantastic. Saw it for the first time last year. Really good. Ghost in the Shell, the old one. Yeah, I saw that too last year. It's good. It wasn't like amazing to me, but it is good. Mostly watching bad movies. You know what? I have as much fun. I'm realizing I'm not working on the picture right now. It's almost as much fun to watch the bad movies as it is to watch the good ones, right? Like I've made a super long watch list on Letterboxd for me and my girlfriend, and like I put all kinds of stuff in there, like stuff that looked interesting, stuff that was highly rated, stuff that was like high-grossing movies. So sometimes I'll put something on that I've barely heard about, and it turns out to be really bad, but it's really funny. If you watch it with someone, it's always funny, even if it's bad. Ame and Yuki. Oh, I've never heard of this one. Ah, yes, 2002, 10 years ago. Of course. Battle for Algiers? Great film, okay. I'll go back through this later, and I'll take all your recommendations and I'll add them to my watch list because it's so long. If anyone wants to follow me on Letterboxd, by the way, I'm really active on there. Almost every day I drop like a review for something, so if anyone else is on Letterboxd, follow me on there and I'll probably follow you back. Hang on, let me drop the... Follow me on Letterboxd, y'all. Weapons, yeah, I heard that's pretty good. Dark City, yes, I did see Dark City last year. Really good. It totally has Matrix vibes. It really feels the same. It feels very similar. I really liked it. I just wish it was a bit more... I wish it was a bit more subtle, you know? It kind of reveals some stuff too early, and the ending is a little too, like, bombastic, but the vibe is great. See you, Uliana. I might be too late on my goodbye, but thank you for coming to the stream. Yeah, I can't blame you, Axel, refusing to watch Grave of the Fireflies again. It's like these movies, like any movie that's really good but really sad or heavy, it's like you see it once, you're like, okay, that was really good, I'm never gonna watch this again, right? Interstellar is fantastic. Saw it last year too. Saw it twice. It's so good. I love how it does all the science kind of accurately. I don't want to spoil the ending, but like That's the one small thing I didn't really like as much was the ending, because it was a little bit too out there for me. Like I like that it stayed grounded the whole time, but then the ending was like a bit. But I still like it. I have not seen Firefly. You mean the show, right? I haven't seen it. Yeah, it's more fun to watch movies with people. Oh. The Matrix used some of Dark City's sets, really? That doesn't surprise me because it definitely had that same feel. Matrix is a better movie though, yeah. It's one of my favorites. I was insane about The Matrix as a teenager. I had like the trench coat and everything. Klaus is also excellent. Christmas movie. If you guys need a movie to watch on Christmas, do watch Klaus. It's really great. I love that one. The Apothecary Diaries. Ooh. I'll look into that. Return of the Living Dead. I might have seen that one. I've seen like a few of these zombie movies, like from the 80s, but... Hello, Yasmin. Thanks for dropping by and for the birthday wish. Hello, Jimmortal Shady. Ah, it's so nice to, like, I get to recognize all the names. I see, like, I recognize all the people that always comment on the channel. Like, I'm really bad with names, as you probably know if you watch my videos. But like, from seeing all the same people comment all the time, like, I do remember you guys. So it's really nice to see you pop up. It's about French colonialism in Algeria. Oh. Yeah, that sounds like a tough watch. I do have like a few war movies and stuff like that in my watch list, but sometimes I see them pop up. I'm like, oh, that's gonna be a heavy watch. Perfect Days. It's a film about Japan toilet cleaner. Really? Yeah, I can understand your aversion to war movies. They do kind of repeat a lot in the themes. I saw 1917 last year, which was really good. If you haven't seen that, that's a good war movie. The Dune movies, yeah, the new ones from Denis Villeneuve. By the way, you may or may not know how to say Denis Villeneuve. Fucking cat hair. Denis Villeneuve, right? He's a guy from here. He's a Québécois. The funniest. I heard someone in like an English review call him Denis Villeneuve. Amazing. No notes. Hysterical. But yeah, the Dune movies are great. Sirat. Okay. I love jumping in a movie without knowing anything about it. Any recommendations for you? Oh, I sure do. Watch Andor. I have watched Andor, yes. So weird to have good Star Wars, right? Letterboxd has them. Yes, also. Oh, yeah, true. If you want my recommendations, I do have like a top, I think a top 100 movies on my Letterboxd. You can see that. Thank you, Yasmin, for the little tip. That's very appreciated. There's Audrey. I hope you got some good news, Audrey. She was at the vet for her dog. About Time and In Time, yeah. There's a lot of time movies, huh? Last night we watched a really weird movie. We watched The Exterminating Angel. I doubt anyone has seen that. It's kind of obscure. Has anyone seen that movie? It was really strange, but I loved it. It was really cool. It's from 1962. I need to start fucking drawing this. It was an old movie from 1962, all in black and white, from Mexico, I think. And it's about like this group of like bourgeois, you know, rich people getting together for like a party, and then they can't leave the room. and like they just can't leave it. And it's this weird thing, like they get in front of they get to leave the room and they just can't do it. They have like to back away. And it's never really explained, or like it's this really weird thing. It's almost like an SCP. Like the SCP is a room you can't leave. But it was fascinating, and you see them kind of devolve, and like days go by, like they're all hungry and thirsty, but they're all like stuck in this room together, and like they're all arguing. Like it's like a Twilight Zone episode, like movie length. But it was really interesting. The Fountain and Enter the Void. Okay, okay. I'll take all these recommendations. I'll watch them all. I just add them to my watch list. Any off the beaten path Rex for Montreal? I'm not in Montreal, so I don't have a lot of recommendations. I mean, the Biodome. There's like this place you can visit that's like insects and plants and stuff like that. There's an insectarium that's really cool there. Old Town is great. That's what I always recommend. But I don't go to Montreal that often. Bon Cop, Bad Cop. Yeah, that's a Quebec movie. It's not bad. SCP. I do love the concept of SCP. I think it's fascinating. I haven't played Control, but it's on the list. I will play Control on the channel at some point. I have heard it's kind of SCP-esque, which sounds awesome. But I love, yeah, the concept of SCPs. I watched a lot of people play through the SCP games. Mm-hmm. I hope you have a good time in Montreal. Where are you visiting from? Okay, I need to start inking this. The best movie I've seen this year is Sinners, personally. Which was like very early in the year too, but that's the best one I've seen so far. Amazing movie. And of course, rewatches of my favorites that I saw again. Like Ex Machina. For me, that's a 5 stars. That's one of my favorites. I saw Mad Max Fury Road again. That's one of my top 4 favorite movies ever. Phenomenal movie. What else would you expect from someone who made Babe Pig in the City? Thank you for the birthday wish. Ooh, how do you say that? Barmhartigst? Speaking of Ghibli, what's your favorite Ghibli? My favorite is Porco Rosso. It's kind of a unusual pick, but it's my favorite. But also like, you know, Kiki and Spirited Away, of course, and all the usual. Castle in the Sky is probably my second favorite. Yeah, I did see Fury Road in the theater. Religious experience. It's so good. It's the kind of movie where you're like, I can't believe people made this, you know? I can't believe this was made for real. Like, almost everything is practical. Like, all the stunts are real. It's crazy. Nausicaa, going all the way back. Kiki is it's a perfect movie. It's so good. Totoro. Yeah, Grave of the Fireflies is the only one I haven't seen. For real? Princess Mononoke, also fantastic. I was kind of shocked when I watched Mononoke for the first time. Like, I was like, oh, that's way more violent than I thought. Like, for a Ghibli, you don't expect that much violence. It's kind of crazy. Don't worry about having an accent, Yasmin. That's fine. Like, just the fact that you make an attempt to speak the language to me should be enough no matter what language you're speaking. Like, it's such an effort to, sometimes I do get comments sometimes saying like, oh, you said that word wrong. And it's like, I know, and it's totally fine. Like, people mean well and you should try to pronounce things the right way. But sometimes I'm also like, yeah, but how many languages do you speak, like I'm never offended if someone, I would never be offended by someone saying like a French word wrong. If they care, I would tell them, like I would give them tips on pronunciation, but pronunciation is different, like even within the same language anyways. Like people from different regions will say things different. So I think as long as people can understand you, like that's really all that should matter. But it's just funny. It's like if you make the little extra effort to say things right, that's even better. But even if you have an accent, that's totally fine. Nothing wrong with it. Because everyone has an accent. Like, even in your own language. Whisper of the Heart. A rare pick also. Is that the one where they sing like, take me home, country home, to the place I belong? Blade Runner. Drive. Drive is on my list. Mystery Man. I haven't seen that one. I'll add it to the list. Blade Runner I did see, and like, it's okay. I wanted to like it more than I did. Like, aesthetically, it looked really cool. Like, visually, it's beautiful. And I know it was like, a huge influence to the genre. But I just found it kind of okay. I wish I liked it more than I did. Yeah, you're right. Our French in Quebec is quite it's quite different. Sometimes even French people have a hard time understanding us. Am I right, Axel? Rapide et dangereux. Yeah, I think what you struggle pronouncing definitely depends on what language you're starting from. Like, I have a really hard time with capitalism. Capitalism. The thing is, and I don't know about other languages, but like English has, I don't know, I don't even know how you say it, but they have like accent put on certain syllables. So you can't say like, I I don't know, what's an example of a word with like a big accent on it? Like, let's say capitalism. Like, you can't say capitalism, you know, you have to say capitalism. Like, you're supposed to put the emphasis on a specific syllable, and unless you've heard it, you just don't know what that is, right? So sometimes, like, I'll say, let's say I'm reading logs in Cyberpunk, I'll see a word that, like, I know what that word is, and I've read it before, but I've never heard it. I've never heard it spoken, so I don't know where the emphasis is supposed to be. And so I'll say something, and like Audrey will be like, "Oh, you said that's so weird." It's like, well, I don't know. But there's not. You don't have that in French. You're not supposed to put the emphasis on any specific syllable in French. You can just say whatever. So, take me home. Kingsman. Kingsman's in my list also. Your name. Your name. I did see. Amazing movie. I love that as much as the Ghiblis. It's so good. A Silent Voice we watched like a couple of weeks ago. It was pretty good. Oh, okay. Well, Axel, good to know you're used to the accent. Who doesn't have a hard time with capitalism, right? Right. Photography, see? Photography. You can't say photography. You have to say photography. But you just don't know unless you're used to it. Produce. Emphasis on the wrong syllable. But then with French, it's all silent letters, yeah. Hello, Stefan. Exactly, that's exactly what it is. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. No, I am right-handed, but the webcam is mirrored. It's Leviosa. Like, I know people probably want to see me play games, but at the same time, I'm thinking drawing is definitely like easier to read chat at the same time than if I was playing. Thank you, Anne, for the birthday wish. People are gonna see like in their subscription that I'm streaming. They're like, oh, he's probably playing a game. I'm gonna be here like, oh, you're drawing? Like, hey, Josh. True, yeah. When you learn a new language, if there's like an emphasis, sometimes they'll put it like in bold, or they have to tell you where it is. But it's confusing. Oh, actually, I shouldn't even say this because I could spoil it. But I had this idea where like, if a video of mine landed on April Fools, I was gonna do like the whole video in French, like just as if nothing was different. Just be like, "Bonjour tout le monde, bienvenue à mon vidéo," and just do the whole thing in French. And then I was like, it'd be kind of strange for people, but just as a joke, you know. But it could be kind of funny. Hmm. Oh yeah, good. Because I said at the beginning of today's Cyberpunk episode, I was like, if you're watching this, I'm probably streaming right now, unless I chicken out. Okay, I'm glad you're enjoying just talking. Fais-le. I might. There's definitely going to be some French in the Clair Obscur playthrough. I was wondering, like, I was gonna maybe, because you know, you're always trying to get a title for your videos that hooks people, and sometimes people would do like, oh, a therapist plays Disco Elysium for the first time, or like, you know, something about you that's unique that would bring people to watch your video. I was gonna maybe say like native French speaker plays Clair Obscur, but I don't even know how much French there even is in the game, unless like if you don't put the game in French. And it's like, it's not like being a native French speaker is that unique of a trait either. It's not like being a therapist. But I think most French speakers probably like play games in French on YouTube. Like there's a big French Let's Play community. So I don't know, maybe it's worth it. I'm just always trying to think of how can I get the damn algorithm on my side, you know? Because damn, it does not like me. It's almost like it's kind of given up on me at this point. It's like settled into like, oh, you get 100 views per videos and that's it. That's all you get. Like forever. I hope eventually I can get kind of a bigger break because your boy gotta eat. You'd love to hear a video in French? Maybe I'll do one eventually. First language was Spanish. I think it's quite easy to go to French from Spanish and vice versa. Like learning Spanish from French is pretty easy because they're based on the same. They're both Latin languages, just like German and English apparently. Does Chance of Sonar have a French version? I wonder. Maybe? Hey, French boy, how does clair obscur translate? The same. Or do you mean how does it translate to English? The man, the myth, the legend. How are you doing? You're live? That's right, I am live right now. You're seeing me right now. Hello, Evan. I'm doing well, doing great. I'm having a lot of fun talking to everyone. Thank you for the birthday wish, Snakery. How long did you practice English before you felt fluent? I started kind of, well, we had English in school when I was like younger and a teenager. And then I got online and of course everything on the internet is in English, so that helped me practice. And from watching like movies and like watching wrestling, unironically, wrestling really helped me with my English. But then when I made some friends online and I started talking to them, is when I kind of started getting really good at it. But like I felt fluent maybe like a decade ago when I started talking to my friends more. Like Tozy says, create shorts, yeah. I know apparently making shorts is supposed to help get you a new audience. I'm still traumatized from that short that got like hundreds of downvotes and I never wanted to do one again, but I will try and do more. It's just I have to think of like what are some good moments to put in your shorts? Like is it just funny moments or like shocking moments or Thank you, Josh. May the algorithm be ever in your favor. I know, right? Exactly. That's if you have a wish for me, please wish that for me. I don't know who Euro Brady is. Is that a Let's Player? Thanks for showing up, Oleandy. Is it named after an artistic movement, Clair Obscur? Really? I didn't know that. Add funky music to shorts, really? Scary stuff? Yeah, I don't really play that many scary games. Oh. Are we good? OBS told me I got disconnected. Am I good? Did it cut out for you? It might have cut off for a moment. Are we good? Am I live? Okay. There was a short disconnect on OBS, but I think we're okay. Yasmin, thank you so much for your donation. Lunch break is ending, but wanted to give one more thanks for all the great videos and cheers to another year. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. Oh, right, Euro Brady is the therapist, right. Yeah, I've started watching his Disco Elysium playthrough. That's the first time I see one of his videos, but he seems nice. I don't think YouTube even knows the secret. Just be you and hope, man. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing for years. It's not working amazing so far, but all of you guys are here, so, you know, at least I was able to reach you. game bugs are good for shorts. Well, that's what I showed in the Subnautica thing. Like, the thing cut me through the ground and then everyone disliked it. I don't know why. Oh, the period in painting history where they use high contrast between light and dark. I see. So that's where they got the name. I wonder where they got the name. Got disconnected, but I'm back. All right, good, good. 15 seconds. Oh, what was I talking about? Did you guys like? Did it stop while I was talking about something? Found me through The Walking Dead. Awesome. Yeah, it wasn't like a super popular series, but I enjoyed it. It was nice to kind of like take a little pause and then come back to the next season and like. I love Clementine. Clementine, my girl. Your Brady's Disco Elysium Let's Play, yeah. I mean, of course, right? If you want to see someone play Disco Elysium, it's a therapist. So I totally get why it blew up for him. Thank you, Stefan. I'm glad you loved the intro. Earlier in the stream, I was explaining kind of how it came together and like how I reached out to a composer for that. And my friend started Disco Elysium playthrough. He's been skipping a lot of dialogue, which makes me sad. I know. I feel that way every time I watch a Disco Elysium playthrough and like they kind of skip a lot of the... I mean, at the same time, I get it. Like, you don't necessarily want to exhaust all the dialogue, but that's kind of... I think that's kind of what I did in my playthrough. Because I just wanted to see everything, you know? I wanted all of it. It was all so good. I had so much fun with Disco Elysium. A fun playthrough. Taking me like 10 episodes to check the body. Does everyone remember when I took like forever to look at the body? And then finally looked at it and I couldn't even take it down because my character was like puking. Oh, I had a lot of fun with the finale too. Doing that little intro was challenging, but I had so much fun with it. Doing the voice and everything. Got my friend to draw like the picture with the expression. I was pretty happy with that. You should definitely finish Disco Elysium. I mean, if you like it, if you play it and it's not really your thing, don't force yourself to finish it. But if you are on the fence, I think you should push through. And I'm sure like something's gonna hook you. I mean, I personally really loved it, but I can see how some people might not like it as much. Like, I highly recommended it to some people around me, and a friend of mine played it, and they were like, "I finished it, but." I guess they were not that much into it, and I think for them it was because they felt like their choices didn't really matter. And I can kind of understand that because Disco Elysium is amazing and like the writing is great and like all the dialogue choices, but it's true that your choices don't really impact like the actual outcome of that story. Like the same story plays out kind of no matter what. So I can understand that criticism, but I don't think that's really what it's about, you know? It's not really about changing the events. It's about having your own version of it based on your protagonist. The Golden Idol was really fun. Yeah, I can't wait to play the sequel. I will eventually. Yeah, Disco Elysium art is it's so good. It's so inspiring. Like the main artist who worked on that, he's on another level for sure. big inspiration. You get hooked by my Papers, Please intro. Ah, I love Papers, Please. It was such a fun game. I kind of miss playing it. It was so funny when I was playing Papers, Please. Like, I got so into the groove of doing my little work. Like, it kind of made me miss having like a desk job for a while. But it's really fun. Yeah, Snake Ray, true. I never care about impactful choices in games. I like being immersed in a well-crafted story. Yeah, not all story need to be impacted by your choices necessarily. Like I get back to that a lot with The Walking Dead, where there's not like Walking Dead is great. I guess all Telltale games, they're kind of great at giving you that illusion of choice, but they don't really impact the story like all that much. Like whoever's supposed to die will probably die no matter what, and like, but it's about how you perceive it, you know? Like I treated every choice like it mattered and like someone might die based on what I did. And so in that way I was invested and like I was, you know, so it worked for me. But then when you start watching other people, they're like, oh, okay, so that was gonna happen no matter what, but eh. We want some of that Disco Elysium art for my walls, yeah. It's possible that it did not hook you at first. It's very, very, very dense. Like there's so much information thrown at you at first, and like, it's very dialogue heavy, and it takes a while before you really get a grasp on the world around you, like the conflict. It's very kind of political, and but I think it's worth sticking with. Yeah, Josh, Disco Elysium, not my style of game in terms of gameplay, but story-wise, I love it. For these types of games, I just watch walkthroughs, yeah. Like, same for me, you know, like, I don't really play horror games, for example, but I always enjoyed watching other people play horror games, so, I think it's totally normal that you won't like every genre of game, but then you might still want to experience them through someone else, and so that's why, you know, channels like mine exist. That's why we're here. The Long Dark. I don't think I've heard of that one. Yeah, you get a lot of freedom in Disco Elysium. As Dusk Falls. I will write that down. Oh, so sweaty. And yeah, it's true that you need to be in the right headspace for a game to really appreciate it. Sometimes you'll start it a few times and like you don't really get into it, and then you try it years later and like, oh wow, now I actually really enjoy it. And you never really know in advance. And I'm always scared that maybe I won't play the game at the right time for me, you know? I don't know, I always wonder about that stuff. Especially games from like your childhood. I always wonder if I like games because of nostalgia or is it because they're really good, you know? I don't want to be, I mean, there's nothing wrong with nostalgia, but like I would hope that these old games I really love because they're good and not just because I grew up with them, but I'm sure there's a big part of that too. And it's fine. But I do wonder, like, how would I react if I was to play like Final Fantasy X today, you know? Not knowing anything about it. Would I like it as much as I do? I don't know. Hopefully. I always think about that because I'm one of the rare people that did not grow up on Final Fantasy 7. You know, everyone kind of grew up with that game and like it's everyone's favorite game. And when I tried it, I was like, eh, it's all right. Like probably if I played it when I was young, it would have been really formative, and because that's the case for everyone. But for me, I was more like a Final Fantasy X kid. So I always wonder, like the timing of when you play a game is a really big factor in how they impact you. Mm. You should definitely watch my walkthrough, my playthrough of Tunic. Tunic was a wonderful game and quite a fun playthrough, especially once we got to the end and like started getting all the secrets. I was pretty proud of myself for how many I was able to figure out. I did play UFO 50 in Darted. Great game. All my friends were playing at the same time. Like we all got really into UFO 50 and like we were all kind of racing to finish as many as we could. And two of my friends cherried all games, all 50 games. I was like, that blew my mind, but it's a really cool concept. Would have been strange for a playthrough, but yeah. Yes, I highly recommend the Tunic playthrough also. I recommend all my playthrough. Go back and watch all my playthroughs. And they're not all good. Hmm. Yeah, Baldur's Gate is amazing, but especially with these massive games, that are gonna take 100 hours to complete, you have to be in the right headspace for it. Because it's a huge undertaking. Thank you, Neo Fulgur, saying I'm good at puzzle games. I try my best. I really, really like Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Like, it wasn't a super popular playthrough, but if you haven't, check it out because I thought that game was great and I found it so satisfying to solve the puzzles. By the way, is volume still good on everything? Like, is my voice too loud? Not loud enough? Is the music too loud? Like, I guess someone would have said something if it wasn't, but still, I want to check. Final Fantasy X is the best one. You are correct. You're right, and you should say it. I'm glad you enjoyed, Svent. Have you heard of Endling? I don't think so. It does sound vaguely familiar. Oh boy, if you go... Yeah, my first playthrough on the channel is Life is Strange. That was a long time ago. The quality is not great. It's still kind of a fun playthrough, but I sounded kind of different back then. It's this weird thing where, like, I've kind of gotten more... I feel like I've gotten less natural over time. Because I guess at the time I was recording and, like, I knew no one was watching, so I was like, oh, whatever, I was very casual. And then the more time passes, the more I know people are watching, I'm like, oh, I need to be careful about how I say things, and, like, I have to be interesting, and, like, there's more pressure. Some people talking about the Psychonauts. Yeah, I've never played those. I could do Psychonauts on the channel. I've never really seen it recommended much, but if people are interested, I would try it. Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. As a kid, yeah, I played those too. Snakery saying, I need to go back and finish watching you play Outer Wilds. I stopped after episode 1 because I was like, this is amazing, I need to play it for myself. Yeah, I always encourage people, if you see like the first episode of a series of mine and like you think, even if you have just a doubt that this might be up your alley, I really recommend just go and play it for yourself because you can't get that back. You know, that first experience, you're never gonna get it back. It's precious. So if there's a chance that you might want to play it by yourself, don't risk it. Play it and then, but then of course come back and watch me. Mm. Oh wow, you bought Lorelei because of me. That's awesome. It's a really fun game. It got pretty damn tricky, but like never to the point where like you're stuck completely, you know? And I love how interconnected all the puzzles were. You're more a little shady. I have many playthroughs of yours, but a lot of commitments. Yeah, I get it. There's it takes time. It's very time consuming. Are you excited for Subnautica 2 and Witcher 4? Uh, I'm not like particularly excited. Like I will play them, probably. Um, but I'm not like ooh, like I'm not super excited like I was for say Silk Song or like I had fun with Subnautica, but I can't say it's a universe I was like, oh, I fell in love with it. Like I'm so invested in this universe. I was like, this was a fun game. Like I had a good time. So I'll probably have a good time with the second one too. Witcher, um, I'm. I think it comes down to I'm really more of a like a sci-fi person than a medieval person. So I never really get invested that much in the medieval worlds. Like I'm Mass Effect, not Dragon Age. So I did enjoy The Witcher just because the game was really good. Um, and like I do enjoy Geralt as a character, and I'm sure 4 with Ciri was is gonna be good. Um, but I'm kind of intimidated by these huge next gen games because like am I gonna be able to run them? Like I'm gonna have to buy them. They're gonna be expensive. Like I don't have the latest consoles. So it's always kind of intimidating. Spyro. Spyro, yeah. You got a huge fellow Spyro fan in the chat with in Audrey. Oh, interesting. So Psychonauts, it's like a Jack and Daxter and a Sly Cooper? I didn't know it was that kind of platformer. I didn't know what it was. Interesting. Because usually platformers like that are not that popular as Let's Plays, but otherwise was once in a lifetime thing. Definitely. Yeah. It's a once in a hmm. Otherwise changed my brain chemistry, same. Little Nightmares 2 I will get to at some point on Halloween eventually. I had fun with the first one. A nice little short game. I do like those. I already have a game planned for Halloween for October. Do you guys want to know, or do you want me to keep it a surprise for what I'm gonna play in October? Oh, the stream is actually over. Not the stream, the the music. Hmm. Yeah, I like horror. I just hate jump scares. Like I love games that are kind of scary and spooky or like psychological horror stuff like that. I love that. I hate being startled. Like I hate that shit. Keep it a surprise. Ooh. I guess I could say it and you could like cover your ears if you don't want to know. How are you guys liking this picture so far? It is the first time I've been drawing my V, yeah. I've been meaning to, because I actually, like when I first created the character, I was like, ah, it's fine. But she, as I found the right clothing and like, she really grew on me. So I'm really happy with how she looks now. Because I did consider just like making myself in Cyberpunk, because sometimes that's what I do in games. You know, you make yourself and you try to role play like what would you do in that situation. But I wanted to try the female V, so I kind of made up this random character, and I ended up getting pretty attached. And then of course Audrey was nice enough to mod some little cheek plates for me. A little callback to Gally, one of my favorite characters. Well, thank you for all the kind words, everyone. If you want me to draw you something, I could. Like you can commission me. Just send me an email and we can talk about it. God knows I need the money. Until the channel starts having more people on it. The originally intended option, is that true? Is female V truly like the originally intended character? Or is that just what people say because they like her? Yeah, art and like art in games is this weird thing for me. Like it's been the two constants in my life, you know, art and games. And I spent the last 15 years sharing my art online, and like I got an okay following, like on first on DeviantArt and then on like Twitter, on Tumblr, and stuff like that. But I got around to like maybe 2,000 followers, and like I would post a picture every now and then, but like I never got that much success in art. And then just for fun, I made a Let's Play channel for my like other hobby of games, and that's been doing like a little bit better. Like now I'm at 5,000 on the channel, and like all of you people are here today, so it's working like pretty good. It's just weird. It's like these two sides of me. And like for the longest time, I thought art was gonna be my career, you know, that I was gonna make a whole career out of it. And I guess that wasn't really in the cards. And now I'm trying to do the same with YouTube and, well, varying degrees of success. I think everyone just wants to be appreciated for what they do, you know? It's not about the fame or the money, or you just want to feel like people are interested in your craft, or we want to be seen. Thank you for being here, Piotr. Thanks for showing up. Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you imagine 5,000 people in the room with you, that's a huge number, you know? Like it's only small if you compare yourself to other channels that have like 100,000 or like 1,000,000 subscribers. Like that's insane numbers, but 5,000 is still a lot, so you recommend me to your friends? Thank you. That's nice. Yeah. And like I never, you know, I didn't set out to become a huge channel either. Like I'm not expecting that to ever happen. I'm not sure I would even want it to happen. But just enough where like I could maybe pay the rent would be nice. Like I would settle for that. Now I sound like I'm begging for money. That's really not what I'm trying to do. Ah, Snakery, thank you. Again, I'm sorry, I don't want to talk about money. I'm sorry if I don't want to sound like I'm begging or anything. I'm fine. I'm doing fine. But thank you. That's very nice. Like if you want to support me, you know, you can sign up to the Patreon. That's really helpful. I hope your channel blows up soon. You have a unique, chill, positive, pensive vibe. Oh, thank you. Maybe Clair Obscur will be the one. Maybe. 5,000 is basically an entire concert hall. Yeah. 5,500 people so far like you enough to subscribe. I always watch bigger channels. I was a silent watcher for years. After you expressed what commenting and liking means to your channel, I started to become more active. Yeah. It does. I mean, I don't, I can't see into the inner workings of YouTube, so I don't know. It's just what everyone says. People always say, oh, you need to, like, the more engagement you get, the better it is. So I assume it's true. So if you can leave comments on the videos, it's good. If you can like the videos, at the very least, it tells me that, it tells me that you guys are watching, which is nice. I always compare it to like a lottery ticket. Every video you post online, it's like a lottery ticket. And you might, like, most likely you're not gonna win, but there's always a chance. There's always a chance it might be the one video that like suddenly blows up and now everyone is subscribing to your channel. So you never know. Like, I didn't think Stanley Parable was gonna be a big hit, and then it was. So you just know it's hard to predict what's gonna be big or not. Like, Outer Wilds was pretty big for me, and so I recommended it to my girlfriend, and she didn't get that many views on her playthrough of it, so you just never know. 5,000 is a small town's population. You all want to start a town? Yes, tram system, please. Let's get some public transportation in here. Do you sell some or all of drawings, or do you draw mostly for yourself? Almost all the art I've made in the last few years was all commissions. It was all art that people bought from me, because I didn't really draw it for myself that much because I didn't have the time. Recently, in the last like year, I haven't gotten a lot of commissions, so I've been mostly there and there. I've been making some art for myself. Sneakery, no, I don't have a Discord server yet. People were talking about it early in the stream. They were saying like, oh, are you gonna make one? Maybe. Maybe eventually. If people... I'm here for the people. I'm here for you guys. So whatever you guys want to see, to an extent. Like, I don't want to just do what people want to see. Like, I need to still be myself, but I'm here for whatever you guys want to see. So, like, if everyone recommends one specific game, then I'll probably end up playing it. I watched a few Let's Players who went hard for growth. The earlier stuff was more fun. Well, you have to keep some integrity, right? Like, you can try and please your audience, but mostly you want to do kind of what you like, and then you'll attract an audience that likes what you do. That's kind of what I did. So like, I played a lot of indie games, so I've kind of built an audience of people who enjoy indie games, which I like. She's got really big, like, pupils. I like doing the little circle as if like she's got cybernetics in her eyes, because she does. She got those Kiroshi optics. There is something to be said about, like, well, it's always this weird thing with art, right? Like, you want to create art because you like it and because you have something to say and for the creativity. But at the same time, because we live in a see again, I struggled this with capitalist society. You can't just do art for fun. You need to also pay the bills. So you need to. It's like, they'll remake movies endlessly because they know there's an audience for it, and like they need to make money. And it's like, there's of course an artistic value to all these movies, but at the same time they have to think about, well, what are people gonna want to watch, you know? So like I think typically like the best games, the best movies are things that were made purely because the person wanted to do it. Like they had a message, they had an idea, they had a vision, and they just made it for the art. And it happened to be successful because it's really good. But rather than doing something just for the money, you know? But it's like you do have, like, for me, I fucking hate having to tell you guys to, oh, please watch like the video and comments. Like, I don't want to tell people to do that. It's just, if I want to have the time to make the videos, I also need the money for the rent and stuff. So you have to strike a good balance between making art that a lot of people are going to be enjoying, and like because you need it to be successful, but also because you want to make something that's good and that resonates with people, you know? Hmm. They got into streaming, yeah. I can link my girlfriend's other playthrough, her channel, if you're curious. Caveman didn't have to worry about this shit, I know. Take me back to that. This is the old girlfriend's channel. Even Caveman made art. Good point, Neoful Girl. But they made the art just for the art, you know, not... They didn't do it for the money. I think remaking stories in movies is that they try to reiterate the story in a better way. Sometimes. I think a lot of times it's to bank, honestly. Like, you can't tell me the fucking Disney live action remakes are for the art. That stuff's for money. Like, I hate those. I hate remaking animated movies in live action. It's one thing if like there was a movie made in the 30s and then like in the 80s they remake it. It's like it's gonna be completely different. Like The Fly, like the remake of The Fly or the remake of The Thing, you know. Some movies are worth remaking like like decades later, sure. But then sometimes they just remake them a few years later and like they don't really add anything, and it's just, you're trying to make money. And it's bad. When you do something just for the money, typically it's pretty bad. The Elis supercuts, you know, I was kind of hoping that maybe I would get a supercut from Elis, but then like after months, probably years, it wasn't happening. I was like, oh, maybe I should just make my own supercut, which I ended up doing, because I figured I'm maybe too small of a channel for him to for them. I don't know who it is. I was probably too small of a channel to get my supercut, so I just ended up making my own, and maybe I shot myself in the foot by doing that, but. You was the saying you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. All right, this is pretty lined up at this point. Capitalism. Yep. Art has a hugely positive impact on society, but chasing money degrades art. I totally agree. But it's like an inevitable consequence of the society we're in. It's like, you can't just make art, you know? You can do it on the side while you do another job, but like I wouldn't really have the time to make as many videos as I do if I had also a full-time job, you know, it wouldn't be viable. So, but YouTube also doesn't pay me all that much, so you can see my dilemma. I've ended up drawing much longer than I thought I would. It's been like 4 hours. All right, let's add some colors real quick and then I'll switch to something else. Just to give you an idea of like the full process, basically. I forgot her glasses, but it's really hard to... It's really hard to draw a perfect circle. The upper lip looks a bit flat. I guess that's true. It's just kind of what I do. Maybe with the colors it'll look a bit more round. Wait, you've seen me? I've definitely seen you in 2 or 3 Outer Wilds videos, really. That's news to me. I always assume people like ask your permission before putting you in these videos, but I guess they don't really have to, huh? If I commission, can I expect you to take hours while talking nonsense on stream? If you want me to stream your commission, I could do it, but otherwise I'm just gonna draw it on my own time. It's gonna take much less time. Yeah, I see what you mean. It's just to create this illusion of shadow, but we'll see how it looks with colors. Ugh, drawing a circle is so tricky. It's really hard to draw a circle. That's not too bad. Watch me just cheat. There you go. I ain't drawing another one. There you go. Just like magic. Don't tell anyone. Counting on you. Will you finish on stream? Well, I wanted to maybe switch to games. I just don't want people to get bored with me drawing, but I'll add some colors and maybe some basic shading if you guys are okay with that. Or I can just finish it later. Yeah. Drew, I've used that trick too, but I try to freehand it just for the challenge. You can also do your hatching on a different layer, sure. That's one method. I just kind of just do it all on one layer because I kind of like the hatchy line art style. All right, so let's add some colors real quick. I keep forgetting I gave her like the purple eyelashes. Yeah, a lot of people use like a ton of layers. I don't think that's ever really been the case for me. I stick to just maybe 10, 20. As for what games I'm going to be playing, I was thinking either like some Shadow of the Colossus, which is one of my favorite games. I wanted to play maybe some Gravity Rush, another one of my favorite game that maybe not that many people know about. Or I could do some Hollow Knight, like do some bosses in the God Home or something. Celebrate the Silk Song release date. One of these. Hey Martin, how are you? Martin here is my most loyal commissioner by far. He's commissioned like dozens of pictures from me over the years. Iconoclast. Yeah, I did play that one, but I finished it before making the channel. It's a pretty interesting platformer. It's like the most story-heavy platformer I've ever seen. It's pretty unique that way. Yeah, Martin commissioned 18 characters from me over a long period of time, like one at a time. But it took like 2 years, I think, for me to get through all of them. It was quite quite the accomplishment. Quite the undertaking, I should say. You need to finish Ori. Yeah, true. I did Ori and the... Which one is the first one? The Blind Forest? Is that the first one? Or is that Will of the Wisp? I did the first Ori, but I never played the second one. But I might play the second one on the channel. Yeah, all the characters were characters of him. Sorry, insecure baby. I don't mean to scare you. Oh, she's got like yellow in there. I'm not gonna jump scare you. Oh yes, I could show you my cats after I'm done with the picture. They probably won't want to cooperate, but I'll force them. The cats. Ooh, okay. I'll show them soon. Sorry if I'm just kind of being silent. I spent so long just talking that I haven't made that much progress. I'm trying to like finish this. Ho ho ho, bonsoir, bonsoir. Merci beaucoup. I'm just chilling here with all my internet friends. Thank you, Rain. Thank you so much. I've never gotten so many birthday wishes in a single day. I usually just get just a few from friends and family, but I've gotten so many today. I have to rename my channel Lukael Draws. It should be available as a VOD after I'm done, yes. If anyone wants to watch it later, it should be possible. Thank you, Kaden. Have a nice day too. Oh, is your brother also born on August 22nd? All right, so that's our flats, as we say. I just realized I drew those lines for the tattoos as if this was the collar, but it's not. Gonna have to move these. That's where it is. How many tattoos do I have? It's hard to count because like when you have the sleeves, you know, does that count as just one tattoo? It's kind of hard to say. I have both arms and the chest piece and like a bunch of small ones on my hands. But don't be scared. I mean, if it's your first one, you want to get it maybe somewhere like that you can hide if you're in like uh, more of a business environment, like on the shoulder maybe or like on the thigh or on the leg. Um, thank you, Edu. All right, so. Uh, 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 I I approve of getting an Outer Wilds tattoo. That's a good one. Getting the Witcher Wolf medallion on your chest would be pretty cool. That's a nice idea. A lot of people want to get some tattoos. I'm actually going to a tattoo convention tomorrow. Yeah. The first tattoo is always like a big deal, but then once you have one, you just can't stop getting more and more. I mean, of course, you're intimidated at first. It's only natural. Yes, do it. Get an Outer Wilds tattoo. Have you ever thought about getting into tattooing? Many times, but I don't think it's really for me. Like when I was younger, I thought about getting into it around my early 20s, and then like over the years, sometimes I would think about getting into it, but is this, I don't know, it's not really for me. My brother got into it, and He's really good at it and he's doing well, so I'm happy for him. And like if I lived closer to where he is, like if we lived close together and like I could do it with him, maybe I would get into it, but I don't know. Good night, Barmhartig. I still don't know how to say your name. Barmhartigst. Barmhartigst. Yeah, that's what most people say, that they're like, oh, I'm too indecisive. Like, I'm going to get something and then I might not like it later. But I think it's just a matter of how you look at it. Like, you have to look at it as a screenshot of that moment in your life. Like, you have to think, at some point in my life, I liked this thing so much that I was willing to get it. And even if nowadays I don't like it as much, like, it's there. It's part of you now. And like, it's a little window into your past, you know, into who you were at that time. I mean, you still should be, of course, careful and think about it and try to be as sure as you can. But like, it's normal that at some point you're gonna be like, maybe nowadays I wouldn't get it, but I'm still happy I got it. You know, a Cyberpunk next sleeve would be awesome. Yeah. Thank you, Noise Crime. I'm having a great birthday, getting to hang out with all of you. Yeah, you can't be trying to find something that I'm gonna love this my whole life. Like, no, you might, because we changed so much over time. You know, I'm not the same person I was 10 years ago or 20 years ago, but it's a screenshot, you know, it's a screenshot of you at some point in your life. You were like, I really love this, I want to get this, and you did, and that's fine. Because otherwise, you wouldn't do anything if you stopped to wait to like find something, because you just don't know. You don't know who you're gonna be in the future, you know? You can't let that stop you. I was not a baby 20 years ago. Nope, I'm a bit too old for that. Perfect is the enemy of good. That's a good saying. I'm built different. I love all the things I love for the rest of my life. All right. If only, you know, if only it was like that. I think it's fine that we change over time. OG Tron is such a weird movie. Like it's such a different movie than kind of the reputation that it has, or like the follow-up it created. Because like you think Tron, you're like, oh yeah, I know this cool thing, and then you watch the movie and it's like kind of this very, I don't know, it's very different. Eva, I'm definitely not younger than you. I'm quite a bit older. Yeah, that's fine. Fine without screenshots. That's totally fine. Not everyone needs to get some tattoos, because then that makes us look cooler for having them. Honestly, yeah. Being 30 is a lot better than being 20. I agree. Like, we're really scared of getting older, you know? And I think it's even, we make it even scary and more difficult for women, especially. But it's nice to get older. Like, my early 20s was not the best time. Like, I'm definitely happier now. So I don't think we should be happy. I don't think we should be scared of getting older, even though it's always going to be a little bit scary because, you know, things change. At some point, there's going to be more behind you than there is in front of you, but usually you would hope that your life is only getting better over time, like in a perfect world. That's not always the case, but if you're lucky. At least you would hope you're always becoming a better person, at the very least, you know? At least you should try. '30s have been the best years of your life so far, yeah? You're lying, we see you're 15. Damn it. My secret's blown. Of course you're gonna look cooler with tattoos. If they're good tattoos. Otherwise they're gonna make you look worse. Sometimes I see people with like really bad tattoos and I'm like, oh no. I mean, if they like them, I guess that's what matters, but sometimes you see a tattoo and you're like, that's certainly a choice. That's certainly a choice. I mean, I try my best not to judge people, but nobody's perfect. I don't really judge the choice of tattoo, but I will judge the execution, you know, because the idea for the tattoo is whatever. It's what about? It's about how well is it made. Like, people need to shop around for a good artist because there's a lot of bad artists out there. Like, not just from an artistic standpoint, but even just from like a safety, like, you know, cleanliness standpoint. Hmm. Tron Legacy, the Daft Punk soundtrack. Tron Legacy is like such a cool movie with kind of a bad story. Like it's not, the story isn't that amazing. The de-aging effect they used on Jeff Bridges looks so bad now. Kind of wish they just hadn't tried. But visually it looks really cool. The music's really cool. Being older is great until your body starts to let you down. True. Oh, they have to be good tattoos now. How do I undo a stick and poke of Elon Musk's face? Noise Crime, the art program is Paint Tool Psi. My girlfriend got me a donut. Can you guys give me a second? I'm gonna go grab my donut. Actually, I'm gonna go grab my cat so you guys can see my cat. Plus, this is pretty much, I mean, I'm not gonna do the whole shading on this. So it's, I guess it's about as finished as it's gonna get for now. Oh, I forgot. Wait, hang on. She's looking a little. She's looking. Plus I need to do the freckles. She's got like little freckles. Let me give her a bit more color in her cheeks and her ears. There you go. Some blush, some light blush. Oh, I forgot her tattoos also. Shit. I do be needing a snack because I've been streaming damn 4.5 hours already. Time really flies when you're streaming. Time flies when you're having fun, am I right? And then she's got like the kind of thing here. All right, so I won't finish the whole thing today. Like I might add some shading to this, but there you go. There's some stuff that looks weird to me. Like maybe she's better without the glasses. I'll probably finish this on my own time. But thank you for watching. I'm not done with the stream. I'm gonna play some games, but I'm done with the drawing. Snack and stretch. Yeah, I should be stretching, you're right. Been sitting here like not moving. You really have to stretch, buddy. I know, you're right. Birthday donut. Oh, you reminded me of the. You reminded me of the tattoos. Thank you. She's judging all of us. Hmm. She does have a kind of a bit of a smug look on her face, doesn't she? Wasn't necessarily the intention, but I guess that's kind of how she is in the game. See you, Josh. One stream so far. Now flip it again. Oh no. Hmm. Still looks okay when flipped, right? Thank you, everyone that says it looks nice. Hydration time. Yes. Stretch Cat's Donut. Good break, that's right. Prefer the original angle, which is... What, you mean you like it better like this angle? Rather than flipped? Draw a donut. Alright. What kind of donut? What kind of donut y'all want? Just a regular donut? Mm. That's a good donut right there. Purple. Sprinkles. Cyberware donut. With sprinkles on top. Oh, okay. So like, kind of glazed donut. Like this. Here you go, a little glazed donut for y'all. Even add some little sprinkles on top. There you go. The sprinkles are very uneven. Little sprinkles, sprinkled donut for chat. And I'm gonna go get a real donut. Thank you for popping in, Martin. I look forward to the next commission. Orpal. Orpal. Sin donut, exactly. True, if I pivot my signature flips. Thank you, Eva, for showing up. Thank you to all the people in Europe that showed up, even though it's kind of late for you guys. It's made of worms. Well, there's no meat in donuts, so this one's not going to be made of worms. Alright. Can you guys give me like a short break? I'm going to go get a donut, and I'll come back with some cat cameo. And then we can play something. Does that sound good? I'll leave the music on for you guys. But I will be right back. Damn. Beatrix cameo. She doesn't like being held though. Hey, damn, so let's stream. Oh yes. Yeah. She's so fluffy. She hates being picked up though. She's very nice. This is my Beatrix. Mm. Oh. La belle fille. Hmm. Is the other one showing up? The other one was sleeping, but oh, here he comes. Tag out. Picaro. Picaro's time. Do not call out my laundry chair. BB. Gonna eat you like a corn on the cob. Cat stream. Cat stream. Alright, I'll be right back. So that was my cats. Beatrix and Picaro. Hope you enjoyed. You're probably wondering, look, what the fuck are you wearing? Well, remember how I said, sorry, doing a burp. I was gonna play some Player Obscur. Well, I ordered, or rather my girlfriend ordered. She's in chat, so I can't lie. A little scarf to do like the full mime outfit. So we just got it. We just received it today. And now I don't know how to undo it. So a little preview of the but see, it looks orange on stream because of my camera settings. But it's red. You're just gonna have to trust me. So a little preview of my outfit for Clair Obscur coming quite soon on the channel. Did you guys enjoy the cats? Thank you, Dennis, for showing up. Everyone loves cats, right? That's the one thing everyone can agree on. Even people allergic to cats love cats. Both my cats are like, I think they're around 8, 9 years old. They're still somewhat young. All right, so let's see. We have a reservation at 7. It's currently 4:47, so I would need to stop because I got a shower. I gotta we have to head there. So I'm gonna stream until like 5:30. So we get like around 40 more minutes. So I could, I can't believe I said I was gonna play games on this stream and like so much time has passed and I haven't even played a game yet. But I can play a game for a short time What should I play? It's time for another poll. Probably until 6. Okay, I can do until 6. So we have like an hour, give or take. So we could do some Shadow of the Colossus, some Hollow Knight bosses, or another game. And cast your votes. I'm not canceling dinner. I need to eat. I'm really hungry. Thank you for showing up, for Christ's sakes. It was really nice to get to chat to you. You enjoy your night. And we'll be doing this again in the future, I'm sure. Yeah, people on the West Coast are the lucky ones because it's still early for y'all. Mystery game is a mystery game. So how many people are still watching this damn stream? Like almost 5 hours in. Still 4. Okay, no, 33. Still, that's a lot of people. Oh, there's quite a bit of delay on my stream now, I'm noticing. Just like Expedition 33. So I'm gonna wait until we have like around 30 votes. Everyone cast your votes. We're at 19 votes. Come on, keep voting. I mean, it seems like the winner is kind of obvious at this point, I guess. Oh, I got a notification on YouTube saying like I'm using audio from another. Oh, that's because of the chill. That's because of the chill beats. Merci Jess, bon souper, bonne soirée. All right, so mystery game is winning, it seems. As I said earlier in the stream, is Gravity Rush. But because it's kind of a lesser known game, I figured if I put it in the poll, like no one would vote for it because people would vote for like the game they know. But I really want to make like maybe some of you guys discover this game because it's one of my favorite games and not that many people know about it. So I guess we can jump into some Gravity Rush. And like I'm never gonna get the occasion of playing this game or talking about it on the channel otherwise, so it's my birthday, might as well play one of my favorite games. So I got my PlayStation all set up. I hope the music I had in the background doesn't block the replay of the stream because a lot of people wanted it to be a VOD. Hopefully it's not blocked, it's only demonetized. All right, so Come on. Stop arguing this stuff. I just want to play. All right, so who here in chat is familiar with Gravity Rush and who has never heard of it or maybe never played it or just never watched any of it? Oh, some people have never heard of it. Oh, wow. I'm actually glad that a lot of people haven't heard of it. Do you guys not hear it? Oh, wait. I know why. Now you should hear it. Can you guys hear the music? Are we good on music? Okay, I'm gonna put it like minus 10 decibel. Is this okay? Like, is the music volume fine with my voice on top? Can you still hear me fine, but can you still hear the game? Yeah, it's just music right now. Maybe a bit more loud, okay. Is it chirpy? It should not be chirpy. I just hope the stream doesn't like... Alright, so... feel free to let me know if you need the game to be louder or my voice to be quieter or any of that. So Gravity Rush is a game... When did it come out? 2012? Damn. It's a game that originally released on the PSP, PlayStation Portable. And then they remastered it on PS4. Really? Is it clipping? Oh. That's strange. I could maybe like reset the stream, see if it's better. I could just like restart my OBS and like reset the stream, see if maybe that fixes any delay or any like problem, because that sometimes happens, especially when I'm like... Well, it seems... Okay, well, let me know if there's any other problem. So it's a game that released on PSP. Let me just full screen this. Boop. Oh, but now I see myself. I love the music in this game so much. Yes, this is a game that came out on PSP and then they remastered it on PS4. It's a game from a Sony computer, like a Sony studio. I don't remember the exact name of the studio. But anyways, I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm just gonna jump into it and hopefully you guys like what you see. Just do a new game. Just start from the beginning. And honestly, I haven't played this game in a long time. The first one, like I played the second one a lot. Japan Studio, that's the one I was looking for. It's like, it's just the world and the music. It's so good. I think I played that game at the exact right time in my life. Damn the apple. Music is probably like maybe 50% of why I love this game so much. But I love everything else. It's one of these games that has like a fictional language in it, where like the people are talking, but it's like this fictional language, like Eco or like Shadow of the Colossus, another one like that. I always love when games do that. Koi Tanaka, the GOAT, the greatest of all time. Keiichiro Toyama also, great director. Gravity Rush. Whoop. Such a weird outfit. Meow. What are you doing here? Are you lost too? Well, I don't have anything to give you, so run along and find somewhere else to beg. Where am I? Left stick move. God, the hair physics. The hair physics are so crazy. They like spin around. It's like a drill. So you're just a girl who fell from the sky and she has no memory. All right, let's move. It's kind of choppy a little bit, but like the walk cycle is so weird. Why can't I remember anything? How did I end up here? I need to find a way out. And I'm just followed by this weird like space cat. Where is everyone? The jog. The jog is so weird. Ah! Episode 1, From Oblivion. Huh? Let go! Please, please, please. I need... Let go! She ain't taking any of that shit. Bother someone else. Wait, you don't understand. You gotta save my boy. Your boy? What's wrong? Is he in trouble? He's this way, come on. Follow the mysterious man. Who blocked the tunnel? Hold on, I need to get this thing out of the way. Alright, we've got people. An outsider, what's she doing here? Hey, got a light? Please, you gotta hurry. Whoa, your cat kinda reminds me of that crow. That's a secret tool that will help us later. Foreshadowing. Oh, now the police come to help. The storm is coming! Run for it! Oh Jean, your house, it's breaking apart! I mean, I don't even remember some of this. It's been so long since I played the first game. Hang on, Hughie, Papa's coming! Not the storm! What's going on? Hurry! You saw him up there. My boy's trapped in that house. He'll get taken by the storm. But what am I supposed to do? You're like that crow girl, right? Use your cat to get up there and save him. Crow girl? What crow girl? Aw, drop the act. I saw you plunge from the sky and land without a scratch. Use that superpower of yours and go get my boy. Superpower? Look at my cat just fluctuating, pulsating. That's right, my little cat gives me superpowers. Namely, I don't have any superpowers. Ooh. Or do I? It's a cat stream. I'm standing on a wall? Did you do this? So as you can maybe infer from the title Gravity Rush, this is a game where you can fly around anywhere and change gravity. So yes, I'm looking around. Oh, right, and we can walk on this. So right now, I'm always gonna fall this way because the gravity has been changed to this. Yeah, she's not really flying. She's just falling in different directions. It's not that she's flying, it's really just that she's changing the gravity around her. We've got to save this boy. Now we're falling this way. I made it. One step at a time. All right, where are we falling to next there? Oh. Hold on, kid, I'm coming. And as you can see, she glows like all red. when she's shifting gravity. A giant hand? What's that about? What the heck was that? Fair reaction, I think. Getting closer. I fell. Almost there. Exactly, the hair is always falling in the right direction. It's like a good indicator of where you're actually, like where up is and where down is. That's also why she has a long scarf, right? Was that not right? There we go. Oh, he's almost a goner. With great power comes great responsibility. The cat is scaring it. Oh shit! My little kitty cat just destroyed this whole thing. And just like that, the storm is gone. What was this storm? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Good night, Joe. All in a day's work. Whoa. Except I couldn't save your house, sorry. I can shift gravity, but I can't do miracles. No. Uh-oh. What did you do? I didn't. You didn't what? I asked you to save my boy, not destroy my house. Our house! Give us back our house! But it wasn't my fault. I was trying to stop it from falling. Great job you did of that. I knew I shouldn't have trusted a gravity shifter. Bunch of good-for-nothing troublemakers. All of Mom's things were in that house. You have to bring it back now. But... what a bunch of ungrateful bastards. I didn't do anything wrong. Hey, where are you going? Shifters are all rotten. You said it, Pops. And she's all alone. She doesn't remember anything. What was I supposed to do? I was only trying to help. What is it? You see something? A door? Somebody once told me. I timed that wrong. Uh-oh. Trapped without memories in a world I didn't understand. Standing at the edge, staring down into the abyss. I didn't want to go forward, but I couldn't go back. What are you anyway? Were you the one changing gravity? What now? I guess we're both alone, so we'd better stick together. I suppose I should give you a name, huh? How about Dusty? You like that? Here, Dusty, kitty kitty. What, you don't like it? I think it's a great name. Here we are stuck in this strange world. Huh? Was that a crow? Dusty, wait! Catch Dusty. He's following this weird crow. Where are you going? Don't run off. The music is so good. So you want me to follow that crow? Alright, let's do it. Maybe I can use this wall to get up there. Now we're on the wall. Now it's heading to that roof. Stop in midair. Alrighty, see you, Mr. Incognito. Thank you for being here on the stream. Return to normal gravity. Whoop. There's that crow girl. That girl and her crew are kind of like us. Maybe she knows something? Talk to the mysterious girl. Oh, she doesn't really seem to care about us. Damn, just whoop their ass instantly. Did I know I knew Kung Fu? Shadows over the city. You came just in time. I was chasing one of those thugs when I got surrounded and... Well, you were amazing, but who are you? Hey, step aside, will ya? Ooh. This is the girl I just saw. She's with that crow, too. Raven. Excuse me? Hmm? Who are you and what are you doing here? Well, I don't remember. Huh? I said I don't remember. Look, I don't know who I am or what I'm doing here, but I think this girl might know. Really? You don't remember anything? Did you bump your head or something? No, I don't think so. This is like the start of one of those great suspense novels. No, get away! Huh? What are those? Just cowering in fear. What are those things? Why not? Kick! Kick, kick, kick! Ow. Kick, kick! She's such a kicker. Right, you can evade. But the best part is... you want to like float and kick them. Oh wait, maybe I can because it's a tutorial. And just kick them. There we go, gravity kick. Kick and whoa. Missed. Kick. Better take care of that straggler. Blah 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 blah. Yes, yes, yes. Kick. I think that's the last of them. First that storm, now those monsters. What's going on around here? Yo, Officer Sid, where are you, man? You need to get out of here. Huh? Why? Listen, the powers that be don't care for you shifters. You make them feel less, well, powerful. An unknown with superpowers who just happens to show up at the same time as the monsters? You don't want anyone making the logical connection. What connection? Look, just leave the explanations to me. I'll take care of things. If you say so. Good. Now get going. We'll meet again, Shifter. Yo, Sid, where are you? It was the day the monsters came and attacked the city. I didn't know it yet, but that strange police officer, Sid, was going to play a big part in the events to come. And I never would have guessed the part I myself would play. Recent rise in unexplained phenomena. Thank you, Zwarn, for showing up on the stream. Have a good night. Mayor Bolsey labels the monsters Nevi, forms special police unit to deal with new menace. Officer Sid single-handedly takes down Nevi. That's not true. Taking credit for all our hard work. Apprehends thugs in process. That's not true either. No respect. There you are. I was worried the city'd forgotten to send someone. Huh? The city? Hey, this is no time for kidding around. You need to hurry up and refuel the fountain. It ran dry a few minutes ago. Fountain? What fountain? How do you refuel a fountain anyway? It's so hard to find good help these days. Look, I don't have time to explain. Just get over here. You know what the fountain is, don't you? Take this map just in case. Was I working for the city before? I can't remember. Roger, I'll get right on that. Thanks for the map. Hey Frosticus, have a good night. Thank you for showing up on the stream. Yes. All right, I need to check the map. Ooh, cool map. So it's showing us our next location, our next destination, rather. Select this. Oh, there we go. And then you track it. The fountain, got it? I'll see you there. Don't dawdle. Yes, sir. What have I gotten myself into? I'd better get over there. Alright, so this is when the world kind of opens up. Eau Noire, Old Town. So yeah, you probably get a good idea what this game is by now. Basically, you are this amnesiac girl who just fell from the sky. She's got this cat that allows her to shift gravity. And she's in this strange world. The city is called Xville. And right now we're in the Eau Noire district. There are 4 districts, each with their own unique kind of vibe and look. And as you see, it's got this beautiful music. It's kind of like this open world, right? You can fly like anywhere. So it feels really cool to just be able to like fly anywhere like that. You can see there's another district up there. Alright, at first you don't really have that much stamina to fly. But like the world is just really cool. You know, it's kind of this... Oh, I'm going too far away from the objective. It's kind of got like this comic book style to some of the UI and like... the city itself, it's kind of like this European, like old town look. Kat herself, she's like a really great protagonist, as you can see already. She's got a lot of personality. She's like helpful to people, but she's also like, you know, she doesn't like being stepped on, and she you know, she faces her enemies, and like she doesn't like being manipulated or taken advantage of. There's a lot of other really great characters. So just from seeing this, like what little I've been showing, if this seems like interesting to you, I highly recommend you get it. It's on PS4. I guess it's only on PS4 at this point. Like all of us Gravity Rush fans, like we're hoping they're going to port the game on PC. It hasn't happened yet. Maybe eventually it will, as they keep putting more PlayStation games on PC, because it would allow a lot more people to play the game, because it's kind of an unknown, like lesser known title, as is obvious from like a lot of people I've never even heard of it. In chat. So, because of the unique world, it's like really creative, really fascinating. Like you want to know what this world is about. Oh, also, there's a giant pillar there, as you can see. Like right at the center of the city, there's a giant pillar that goes forever up into the sky, and it also goes forever down. And so it's like so mysteriously like, oh, what is that? Like, does it go anywhere? You do eventually find out what is at the top and bottom of this pillar. I don't know if I should even say that. It's called the World Pillar, and like getting to actually explore it and find out more about it is one of the more fascinating, like cool aspects of this game. And you do get to visit like other places also, not just the city. There's like these rifts, like these other worlds that you can visit. And the story itself is really cool. It's kind of a case of like, what other game could I compare it to? It's one of these games where like the first one came up with the concept and has like a really, really nice self-contained story. But then the second game, there is a sequel, Gravity Rush 2, also on PS4. Like it improved on everything, right? Because this game, it's a little bit clunky. Like that's definitely its biggest flaw is like the gameplay, it's very clunky. Like, I was happy to kind of look past it just because I love the game, so it didn't really bother me, but it's definitely kind of wonky. The sequel is much better, and it looks much better visually. It's got even more music and even bigger world, like more story. But I still kind of prefer the first one just because, you know, it's the original. It's got that first like story, but the second one is really, really good. And I love the music so much. Koei Tanaka, who did the music for this, did also the music for Resonance of Fate. He's the guy that did the music for One Piece. If you watched the One Piece anime, that's also Koei Tanaka. Yeah, he's just a great composer. As you can see, there's stuff on the TV. They also have their own like fictional alphabet. You know, my Gravity Rush tattoos, they're in this kind of weird alphabet that they use. Looks super cool so far. Are there puzzle aspects to the gravity movement, or is it more purely platforming? Like, there are some. Well, they're like kind of platforming puzzles. So you'll have some environments where like you need to change your gravity to explore them, or like you'll need to use your different powers. Like you can change the gravity for yourself, but you can also change it for like the people around you. So like, see if I use this next to this old lady, she's also floating. And if I just go fly, I'm just gonna chuck her into the bottom, into the void. So you want to try not to do that. It's gonna happen regardless because it's kind of inevitable. But and yet the city is like suspended over this weird like darkness that's at the bottom of the world. It's like, what is that? You know, it's so intriguing. At least it was for me. So highly recommend to go get this game if you have a PS4. It's on the PSN Gravity Rush Remastered. I can keep playing it a little bit. I'm gonna stop streaming like pretty soon, but let me keep playing a bit more. It's about time. You'd better get started collecting fuel. Collecting fuel, right. How do I do that? Hey Siri, thank you. Oh, you get here just as I'm about to like... I'm on the end of the stream. I'm gonna have to stop pretty soon, but I'm glad you could show up. What is this, your first day on the job? You need to grab these precious gems floating in the air and bring them down to fuel the furnace. So I have to collect floating gems? Stay with me, kid. This is serious business. Now get up there and grab those gems. Sure thing, I'll do my best. I hope they're safe to just grab with my bare hands. So there's one right there. One there. One there. As much as I love this game, I'm sure it wouldn't be like that great of a playthrough just because it must be kind of disorienting to watch, right? You're always like changing your perspective, your gravity. Even when you're the one playing, it can get a bit disorienting. Thankfully, like you can click the right joystick to kind of readjust the camera all the time. So but it's upward that helps know where you are. If you've missed the stream, don't worry, it's gonna be available on the channel after the fact. It should be possible for people to watch it. We did talk about Clair Obscur, and I will be starting it pretty soon on the channel. So I was even showing people, I just got the scarf. We ordered a scarf for me to get like the whole kind of outfit. So it's happening soon. Where is it? That's the last one. And we just need to put those in there. Yeah, I think maybe from the art, like some people expect more of a Jet Set Radio type game, like you said. But no, it's like this big kind of adventure. It's like an adventure action platformer. Well done, well done. You didn't even use an Insta Collector to grab those gems. I'll be sure to put in a good word for you with the city. In fact, would you be willing to work full-time for us, getting all the other city facilities up and running? It'd be a snap for someone with your skill. Wow, I must have really impressed him. Feels kind of nice. Sure. I'd be happy to help with the other facilities, but can I stay part-time? Well, yeah, I suppose, if that's more your thing. Such a terrible waste of your talents, though. Anyway, here, take these 3 gems as pay for a job well done. Isn't it nice to get paid for your services? Capitalism. If you ever change your mind about going full-time, you just let me know. Thank you, sir. Wait, aren't these the gems I just collected? Cat's powers can now be upgraded. Right, you can customize also. So we want more gauge, definitely. I'm exhausted. I'd better get started on finding a place to rest. Yeah, where is she gonna sleep? Like, she just fell in the city. She has nowhere to go. Alright, let's select the main story. But there's also a lot of side quests you can do. Little side activities. How am I supposed to get by in this place? No home, no place to take a hot shower? Hey Dave. Have a good time at work? I did survive my first stream, surprisingly. Thanks to all of you nice people showing up. Oop, just falling in all directions. Oop. Huh? Not bad. Cat, are you going to make your house in the sewers? That's not sanitary. Not bad at all. Maybe I really am gonna be okay. This place looks built to last. Yeah! What do you know? It leads right outside. Alright, looks like I just found my new home. Home sweet home. Gather furniture for the new room. The sewer pipe house, iconic. This place could use some sprucing up. I guess we should start with the furniture. Dusty, what do you think? Any ideas? Meow. Alright then. Oh, I heard a scream. Was that a scream? Somebody help me. Did you hear that? Sounds like she needs our help. Where is she? We'd better find her fast. So right now we're like kind of below the city, in the sewers. It's more of these nevies. Save the old woman from the nevi. Those nasty nevies are all over the place. That's it, just 2? Are you alright? The monsters are gone, you're safe now. Thank you, thank you. I'm not sure I approve of that outfit. What the fuck? I just saved you and you have to... Come on, man. I suppose I'm in no position to complain. What's wrong with my outfit? So where's your house? Will you be able to get home okay? Oh, I'll be fine. I'm old, not dead, you know. But boy, I can't wait to give that daughter-in-law of mine a piece of my mind. She sent me to get rid of this chair. Look what happened. I bet this was a setup. A chair, you say? Here, why don't you let me take care of that? You should get back home and rest. You'd help a poor old woman? Oh, I wish my daughter-in-law was more like you. Why, back in my day... This sounds like my signal to cut and run. Oh, look at the time. I'd better hurry and get rid of this chair for you. So you can make a little stasis field and then the object follows you. So we just need to take that home. So now we have a chair. You know, that's a start. Starting to get into this. What should I look for next? Well, a bed would be nice. Cat. Maybe I should ask around. Well, we can go anywhere. That's what's cool about being able to fly. Who's got a bed for us? Can look at the map. Information. Alright, this person over there. Ooh. Thank you, Elkie. See you next time. I'm so sick of studying at that desk. Studying don't mean nothing in the end. I want to experience things firsthand. I'm dumping the desk and heading out, on the road to live life as a free man. Education enslaves the soul. I don't know about that. Actually, if you're gonna throw the desk away, can I have it? I've been looking for one. Please, take it off my hands. I never want to see it again. It's back in the alley over there. From now on, it's just living like the wind for me. Woo! Not sure what got into him, but works out well for me. Thanks, I'll take good care of it. Where's that desk of yours? Sorry, everyone. There it is. Oh, that tiny little... Is that even a desk? That's more like a little... I don't know. What do you call that? Let's bring this home. Alright, there's a sewer entrance that we can use. Yep. Take a shortcut through the sewers. My room's starting to come together. Having my own place is kind of exciting. Now we just need a bed. I could get a good night's sleep. I need to ask around to see if anyone else wants to unload some furniture. It's over there. Imagine if finding furniture was that easy in real life, I know, right? Oh, it's this guy again. This useless guard. Yo, cat girl, it's me. Yep, it's you, alright. Cat girl? Are you talking about me? Of course, who else? You're the talk of the town. You're the black cat girl. Cat girl, It's got a nice ring to it. Hey, you don't remember your name, right? Good. It's settled then. I'll call you Cat. You can call me Sid. Boy, when he makes up his mind, he makes up his mind. Well, I guess I do need a name. I suppose Cat's not bad. Not bad, it's perfect. Trust me, it suits you. By the way, you won't believe what the boss had me do just now. He's moving, so I had to haul his old bed and dump it off somewhere. What a coincidence! Is that crazy or what? Wait, did you say bed? Is that not like total abuse of authority or what? Do you have any idea how heavy that thing is? I could have thrown my back out. Yeah, sounds rough. So where is it exactly? I need a bed. Huh? You want that old thing? Well, it's yours if you can figure out how to carry it. I dumped it off by the old factory. The old factory, got it. And Sid, thanks. I like my new name. No problem, Cat. Consider it a little reward for your help earlier. Good luck carrying that thing. It's not gonna be a problem for me. Whee! Oh, we get more net. Whoa! Look at this thing. It's got a little orb in its butt. Destroy the cars, yeah. You want to kick them right in their old butt. Can I maybe like jump kick it? Yeah. Any more? Oh. Jump kick. How dare you? Yeah, first Grubsy Rush is definitely a bit janky in the gameplay department. But I think everything else kind of makes up for it. Yeah. Where are the other ones? Yeah. And then of course or I forgot you can like dodge in the air to position yourself. And then the further away you fall from, the more damage your kicks do. Ow. Alright, let me get my bed. Oh, it doesn't even have a mattress on it. Oh well. Beggars can be choosers, as they say. Yeah. I'm just falling from super high because there's no fall damage, so you can just fall from anywhere. And then the people around you are like, oh god, what is that? Alright, let's take this shortcut again. I don't think this bed would fit through the sewers, but... There we go, she found a mattress somehow, and a blanket. That about covers it. Then going through the garbage, finding a bunch of stuff. Maybe I can grab this lamp. Oh, okay, maybe I shouldn't. That's stealing and vandalism. She found all these things. At the time, I was just happy to find a place to lay my tired head. I tried my best to scrounge together whatever furniture I could find. Even taking a shower in the sewers. Look at all this garbage. A girl's home really is her castle. Whoa. Oops. Everything was still so new and confusing, but I was happy to finally have a place where I could get away from it all. Congratulations on finding a home. From home, you can save your progress or instantly blah 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 blah. Get some fast travel points. I should take a look around town. Yeah, it's not available on PC, unfortunately. Maybe eventually they will port it. That would be really awesome. For now, it's only on PS4. So if you have a PS4, I highly recommend it. The only thing I know about this game, there are two girls named Cat and Raven that have a pet cat and Raven with real names. Yeah, it's a bit on the nose, but you know, it works. Cat and Raven, their relationship as it evolves through the games is also really interesting. So I'm gonna stop here. I think this gives you a pretty good idea of like what this game is. It's definitely not like a super, as you can see, it's not like a super polished game. It's not like a Shadow of the Colossus or even, I don't know what other game. It's a bit janky, like the art is sometimes a little bit rough and like the controls are a bit janky, but I think it has so much personality and like so much creativity that really makes up for that. So if you're intrigued at all by what I saw today, I highly recommend you check it out. It's one of my favorite games. The sequel also. So I ended up not really playing that much games on the stream today, but like I had said previously, mostly I wanted the chance to just to chat with you guys. So we got to do that. I got to draw a little picture and talk to a lot of you, and I had a great time. So I might do more streams in the future if you guys are like interested. I might do a few more of these. We'll see. What can I... So I'm going to stop the live stream here. I've been streaming for like almost 6 hours. Damn, time really flies. I want to say a big thank you to everyone who showed up. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. Thank you to everyone who came to hang out, to talk, or all of that stuff. I had a really good time. Oh, you finished your picture? You can show it to me on any of my socials. You can send it to me in like a DM, or you can... yeah, just anywhere. I'd like to see it. So thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for tuning into the stream. I was really nervous about doing this today, but it ended up going pretty well, I thought. And I enjoyed it, getting to talk to you guys. So thank you for being subscribers. Thank you for watching the videos. And I will see you again very soon in the regular Let's Plays. Like I said, Animal Well is starting next week on Wednesday. We've still got some Cyberpunk. No, actually, yes, Animal Well is on Wednesday. Cyberpunk might move down to 1 video per week because we'll be starting Clair Obscur very soon. I hope you guys will be looking forward to that and enjoying that playthrough, even though I'm kind of late to the party a little bit. But I do look forward to it. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much for coming. Should I do my regular outro? What did I say? I had fun playing this. I hope you had fun watching it. And I will see you very soon in the next video. So thank you everyone so much for coming to the stream. And take care.